Okay. Get my microphone arm to stay upright, for fuck's sake. There we go. Oh, what the fuck? The hell is this? Hold on. Why did it go all the way over? Ugh. Oh, OBS, really? Are you fucking serious? Okay. Why did you resize this? This makes no... hang on a second. This thing is acting stupid again. The window is so big I can't even resize it to actually fit on the in the OBS window properly because okay, there we go. Let me just get this bigger so it actually fits. Okay, there we go. Been playing MGS Twin Snakes lately. Just learned about Red Star Us. Isn't that like the Korean like operating system thing, like North Korea specifically? Put this on Hero. Okay. So the reason why I was late, this was a completely stupid reason. I decided I was playing Monster Hunter World, and I decided I was trying to take down this one monster that killed me last night. So I wanted to kill him, and I started the fight an hour before stream, get cheap shotted, have to restart the fight, and about 30 and didn't end up killing him until about 5 minutes after the stream started.
Conclusion to one of the most exciting episodes of Dread Zone I have ever seen. Captain Starshield.
Wait, Carl Weezer voiced Gray Fox? What the fuck? Also, how is the sound on this? I didn't even get a chance to sound check this. Slim is supposed to be joining at some point. Oh, is this thing not? There we go. The game is louder than me. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let me fix that.
Incoming call from the mayor of Metropolis.
Oh, actually, let me not do that.
New mayor of Metropolis.
Oh, you mean right?
Because if I turn this, I'm about to turn it down in options.
Greetings, Mayor. No. Well, long time no see. So Metropolis still in one piece, huh?
Hey, Slim.
Greetings, Captain. I see you're taking good care of
How you feeling, Druggy?
Well, she needs a lot of tuning up, but I've kept her running.
Just messing with you.
Of course. Anyway, I'm afraid I bring bad news.
Noob, who was the wood referring to?
A month ago. I've just been informed that he's been killed.
Oh my God. No. Oh, what happened?
Apparently, he was involved with some kind of illegal combat sport, something called Dread Zone.
Yeah, I got the game audio's louder than both of us apparently, so I got turned in. Again, y'all are saying wood in chat. Who are you referring to? Who is the wood?
Space on the fringe of the galaxy. Many other heroes have disappeared recently, and we fear that they might have met with the same fate.
Get the heavy flamer.
I wanted to warn you before.
Unidentified craft approaching.
Didn't Ratchet end up with the
Ratchet ends up like, I swear they end up giving him like a new love interest every game, but it never goes anywhere. Because she doesn't get mentioned again for the rest of the series.
Yeah, I know enough. Like the furry girl doesn't get mentioned. Like Angela Cross is just straight up is only like mentioned once or twice, like passingly.
Yeah, Angela, they didn't know what the fuck to do because they decided to retcon it, so Ratchet's the only one left. But then they realize Angela literally is the same species. Oh fuck. Let's just not talk about it.
We've captured subject.
Yeah, I have to fix the audio once the cutscene's over.
Bring him in.
Yeah, sorry about that, but like.
No, it's not
yeah,
you.
I
It's
think, like,
I didn't test the audio beforehand.
Give him collars.
Before
and see if you
Rift
can get some
Apart, it was
work
the
out
other
of them
game,
first.
the other.
Tools
the
of
other
the
game before that, I
Future
think.
series.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that in that game they more or less confirmed that he got with the pirate
Hello
chick.
in there. Can you hear me?
Yeah, he did. But then apparently in Rift Apart, there's like some dialogue that implies they broke up or something in between games.
Whoops. Looks like we've got a feedback loop in the
Like,
visual
damn,
matrix
Ratchet
processor.
can't get anything?
Hold
Nah.
Like,
How's that?
at least Sly,
now
Sly
to
got
activate your
Carmelita, and
speech
like
function.
fucking Jack had Kira and Ashley.
Yeah, Jack had 2 chicks after
barely
him.
breathe, and my tail feels like it's shoved right up my.
So like,
There seems to
at
be a
least they were
problem with
getting
the
something. I don't know
speech
what to
circuitry.
say about Jack. I don't know
I'll
what to
take a look
say
at it
about
later.
Ratchet Man.
Now hold still.
I don't know.
Let's just see if I wire.
You know, they say short people spawn in on veteran difficulty, so...
The new armor you're wearing is standard issue for new contestants.
I mean, Jack's relatively
We
short.
will explain later.
I mean, Jack is taller than
Like, he's
Ratchet, though.
Qualification course in the allotted time.
Yeah, I know, but
We
like
will all
he's like
be
shorter than
terminated.
Ashland. They put some game.
I mean, I think Ratchet's kind of borderline manlet tier.
Also, yeah, this armor it like goes so fucking hard.
It does, and they
Goddamn.
never use it again. Well, actually, no, that's not true. They used it...
We must calibrate your battlesuit's targeting matrix. First, look over at the hollow target on your left.
Okay, I just turned the game down. Is it quiet now?
Target on the right. Then fire.
Can you guys hear me now? Can you guys hear my
Shoot the hollow
sensual
target above you.
and titillating voice? Can you guys hear me?
Your movement circuit should be in working order now.
Guys, I'm in a lot of pain right now.
And not
A
just
bunch of
emotional
muscle
pain
relaxers
either.
and emotional damage.
I am transmitting
Okay,
yeah,
good. You can hear us.
location of the area. Can
Yeah,
you see?
I have.
Map will show you the
It's
positions
either
of
a
nearby
spasm
enemies.
or a pinched
I am
nerve.
reading
Either
3
way,
more
I have to
hollow
take a
targets
lot
in
of
your
ibuprofen
vicinity.
and muscle relaxers. And Chad, it's not going great. It's not going great.
Okay, I don't know if
I
it's...
also
Good, Ratchet.
I'm also gonna be
There
missing
should
2
be a
days worth of
teleporter
work
nearby.
during
We'll
one of our
take you to the
busiest
next
days of the
stage of the
summer. That's great.
qualification course.
I mean, that's rough, but like... I mean, you got a pinched nerve or a... You know, like, there's not really much you can do about that.
I feel like I think it's a pinched nerve because like it's specifically like underneath my skin, behind my neck. I think
Rest
it's a
assured,
pinched
you are
nerve.
now far beyond the reach of hope. There will be
but,
no rescues, no pardons, no possibility
Because
of
if it was a
escape.
muscle spasm, then you like
You are now a
specifically
contestant
like.
on the greatest
you know.
television program.
But,
Yeah,
uh,
I would think a
You've
muscle
never
spasm
known.
would, you know,
A
stop
celebrity
after like a
battling for the pleasure of a billion
certain amount of time. I've never had one of
across
those,
the
so I
shadow
don't know.
sector and beyond.
Yeah, so I think they
Chances
said
are you'll
either
be
way
dead
they
by
said, oh
tomorrow.
yeah, same
But
treatment,
those
muscle
of you who play
relaxers,
the
2
game with
days, wait
skill
for
and
it to get better.
strategy will
Yeah,
earn
there's
a
not much I
chance
can
to
do.
win
There's
your
not really a whole lot I can do.
I mean, the only thing you
Wait
can do
for it
is
to get
lie
better.
down.
luck. Hero
Yeah,
will be
that's all I
watching.
can do. Guys, I appreciate it, but you know, it's fine. Also, guys, if you didn't see my my video last night, I did a video with my friend Wolfboy, and we ranked all the Sly Cooper villains. Go check that one out. It's
Yeah, I
a
caught
fun video.
I only was able to catch the tail end of it, but it was pretty good.
At the top of your screen is the experience bar. As you destroy
Look at the
enemies,
Bryce
you
that
gain experience. When the bar is
tipster
full,
with Prince
you will
Nerve.
gain a level, and
I don't know who that is.
I unfortunately know who that is.
That name sounds familiar, but I'm not like. Is that a lolcow thing or?
Yeah,
do I
he used to
wanna
be a
know?
commentary YouTuber, but then he just went full lolcow mode because he was defending that one YouTuber, Cowfuls.
Oh, okay. That's all you needed to say.
Yeah, he
Never go
was-
full retard.
Yeah, he went full retard.
The deadlock
And yes, this
security
armor goes
Yeah.
unbelievably hard, and the fact they never
This
used it
collar
again
cannot be broken
outside of
over.
a skin and
Should you stray into
Rift
any
Apart is a
restricted
shame.
area, the collar will administer an extremely
Muscle
painful
spasm in my
shock.
experience are painful, but only for a
Observe.
couple, 3 days. This nerve can last longer depending on how bad it is. Yeah, I really hope that it. I hope it's a muscle spasm, but it doesn't. I don't think it's a muscle spasm.
I mean, I think a muscle spasm would be better than a pinched nerve.
Yeah,
At
it
least
would
the
be
mu-
because that fix is quicker.
Nothing to lose
Like,
your
this
head
doesn't
over.
feel like a muscle spasm. I've had muscle spasms before, working out too hard. They didn't feel like this. I felt a little sore. I could still work and do all that stuff. I just had to be careful. Here, like, I can barely get up half the time. I got up and I literally only got up to make some food. And I just dumped a bunch of stuff on my ramen.
Damn.
That's all I did. Yeah, some sausage, some kimchi, spinach.
This place is crazy.
Some green
I always
onions,
wondered what it'd be like to
seaweed
be
I
a
had.
professional gladiator. I mean, these guys have life.
It was actually
fame,
quite
the
good.
money, the babes.
Try not to forget that we are being held prisoner by a criminal organization.
And you also
This
notice,
is no
like, in
time
the
for
later games,
fantasizing.
again, I'm not a huge Ratchet and Clank fan. Like, even Ratchet's, like, facial expressions get a little bit smoother and less, like, again, like, you know what I mean, right? It gets a
Yeah.
little more smoother and, I guess, cute.
Yeah, they made him.
Like, the little...
He kept getting. They kept kind of cutesifying him.
You'll most likely be spending the
Yeah,
rest of your life here.
kind of made to look, like, kind of grungy and, like, you know, like,
Oh, God, this
like
fucking
an alley
cutscene.
cat or something like that.
Hey, Ratchet. I have something to show you.
Oh
Meet
yeah,
your
this
new
game. How do you
battle
know this game
box.
came out in the early 2000s? Oh yeah, they're referencing Britney's fucking
Yeah.
videos.
Yeah.
I got them off a former contestant who, it won't be.
I mean, you literally had to fight her in the last game, and she goes crazy after the fight because battle damage.
I still have nightmares about it.
Disavowed anime, defended couples and Vosh. That's all you need to know about tips. Yeah, yeah.
Just come and see me whenever you want to juice them up.
I hate to. If it's like that whole lolly thing with Vosh, I can kind of understand that, but not the cough.
Yeah, he was defending them for that. But the thing that made it really bad is because, like, he was in the commentary community, and a lot of the commentary community people, they're the kind of people that would immediately call you a pedo for that shit. So it was kind of weird that it's like, why are you defending this guy?
Now my thing is, like, I've always had the stance. If you learn to lolly, you're weird. Okay.
I'm just gonna say you're weird, and I don't care. Like, that's literally it. I'm not gonna try to ruin your life over
It's
it.
not act. It's not. It's just a drawing. I don't care. I don't give a. Oh
Because
no.
because if you take it too
Oh, no,
serious, you're
Brett,
getting into Jack Thompson
Clank-
territory.
Right.
Clank is a streamer. Oh no.
Either that, no, he's IT tech support, which is even worse.
Enough chit-chat. You're next up in the battle.
Edgy should know from personal experience.
Yeah.
From the way he's fighting, it won't be much longer. Now
God
move
damn it.
Ratchet, I will assist
Wait, does he have a coffee mug?
Thanks, Clank. These guys obviously don't.
Thinnest male Britney Spears. Yeah, that's about right.
I'm pretty sure it's still with oil or something. To be fair.
I kind of want to see if they actually put something in. Oh, it's not a cup. It's not a cup. It's just part of the arm thing that's connected to the chair. Okay, that makes sense. This game is underrated. Yeah, it really is. This is one of those games where, like, I didn't know that, like, a lot of the community were divided on it because I thought it was awesome until I started watching YouTube and people like the most divisive Ratchet Clank. I was like, was it that divisive, guys? It was awesome.
We thank you
I mean,
for
like,
choosing Fox Airways
I guess
for your
because, like, it
travel needs. We do
I
hope
guess
you
because
have a
what I heard
pleasant
from it is like
flight.
it really
Sit back,
goes away
relax,
from
and
the
enjoy
classic
our
Ratchet
in-flight
and Clank.
It does. It's basically more like, we're not gonna do the action platformer thing. This is just like 90% action and shooting stuff, and it's
More
like,
like
it's fun.
more like a platformer shooter specifically. That's it.
Yeah, like the original games were a platformer with shooter elements. This is a shooter with platformer elements.
Yeah. It's when you think about it, that kind of happens with Jack and Daxter too.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That first joke went completely over my head first time I played this game.
What joke?
He said, "Did your Blargs Gone Wild DVD crap out after overuse?" Took me like a couple years later, I realized, oh, that's what he meant. I was like, they were able to sneak that into a porn joke in this game?
Dude, there are so many jokes from this era that they were able to get away with.
Yeah, nowadays you could not make that joke.
Do you know how many dirty jokes were in fucking Sly Cooper?
Yeah, there was a lot of them. I mean, this game's titles were innuendos. You had Going Commando, that's innuendo. Up your arsenal, come on. Up your ass, basically. A Crack in Time originally was going to have an innuendo name. They were going to call it Clock Blockers, but marketing said no. Marketing told them no.
I already said, okay, that's enough. Edgy, look, robot babe. Would you?
Wally does a little psychotic. A little sadistic, so I don't know. That's a very cautious would. Like have the EMP device on standby. Like that's a have an EMP device on standby just in case. And have a safe word.
Wait a minute, I gotta find it. There was like this one joke in Slide 2, at the end of Slide 2. I'm gonna find it.
Have you seen the recent Silent Hill 2 remake trailer? I was kind of like willing to play it, but then I saw it's like, oh fuck, you had a damn DI thing working on the game, and then what they did to Angela, it's like, okay, I know this is about to be some shit. It's like I was trying to give Bloober Team benefit of the doubt, but Clock Blockers would have been a way better title. Yeah, it would have. Isn't the EMP the robot criminal roofing? I mean, either that or a stun gun. Also, I think this game had my favorite pistol weapon too, because it's dual pistols. There's a unlockable thing you can get, where you can get Ratchet to hold them sideways. Go full gangster mode. Oh fuck.
See this fucking thing that says every time Sly and Carmelita flirted compilation. It's only 5 minutes long.
I feel like it should be longer than that.
It should be longer.
Is that just in Sly 2 or in Sly or all the games? Because if it's just the first one,
I think it's in all the games. I'm like, yeah, no.
Nah, it feels like it was longer than that.
Hang on, I want to see that. Like they do. Like, you ever see those like compilations on YouTube? It's like, oh, I'm gonna rate all these games, but like the memes that's like critical and like the one shot and one for the boys. Like, oh, it's perfect. And all that shit.
Yeah, I've seen those. Dana's music kick ass. Yeah, and this is the last one David Burgard did too. Unfortunately, he did not come back after this game. I wonder if anyone has modded this game so you can play co-op campaign online, because I know you can. Someone got the multiplayer for this game working online. I don't even want. I'm not even sure how the hell they did that.
Remember to use your wrench if you are low on ammunition.
Yeah. Steven Time was that bad.
I'm sorry, you were breaking up. You said Thieving Times what?
They said like Thieves in Time is dog shit here on this tier list thing. I'm like, it's not great, but I don't think it's dog shit. I think it's just a mediocre slide with bad story.
If we were just talking about the gameplay, it would be fine, but because of the story and the character mutilations that happen, it gets promoted down to borderline dog shit.
And then
oh fuck, that's not what I wanted to do.
Like, Sucker Punch really wants to make a game. And I'm like, yeah, fucking go, like, please give them the rights back to make a flag game.
Yep.
We'd all love it.
Ratchet and Clank, Ratchet gonna give it to you. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. I'm not gonna lie, some of the renders for this, like, they look like you could easily Photoshop them into a rap album cover. Like, especially the cover art we have with the helmet off and the dual pistols, just looking mean.
How about an Ace Hardlight lunchbox? Action figures, movie rights, collectible trading cards?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this video should be longer. Like, 5 minutes is a little too short.
Yeah.
I think the joke is in here. It's really funny behind it. Exactly what you said, but it was funny.
It's because my fans can't stand Ace Hardlight.
I feel like this is very topical.
Charisma of blogging Nazis. So
The network, like a studio is really pushing a specific character and no one likes this character. So they can't sell the merch that they ordered in bulk when they try to artificially bulk this character up.
cut out of the market. Either you stop
Yeah, okay, so like
or I'll find someone who will.
joke
Have I sight?
was basically it was alright with Flirty Chit Chat. I need an experienced tail gunner. Come in, grab the gun. We got a down to set Flirty Chit Chat.
Your thing is breaking up like crazy, man. I did not get a word of that.
Transport. It will take you
Oh,
to
sorry.
Dread Zone battle courses
Hang on, let me
other
turn
planets.
that off.
It
Maybe
travels
that'll
on a planned course.
Can you guys, how about now?
Okay, that seems better now.
Yeah, like, at the end, Carmelita tells Sly, hey, let's cut the Flirty Chit Chat. I need an experienced tail gunner. Come in, get in here, grab the gun, and we got a bird to take down. And Sly just says, that's not Flirty Chit
Yeah, I remember
Chat."
that. Yeah, that was kind of like, wait, that wasn't. It's like, yeah, there's so many innuendos in that line of dialogue alone. I gotta be looking at you like, come on, bro, come on. Oh, I can't buy the bomb launcher yet. So, fun fact about this game, because of Ratchet's armor, that they actually were able to get this game at 60 FPS on PS2 because he has less polygons in his normal model. You knew someone who beat the first Sly Cooper game in one day when it first came out. Damn. I thought I was bad. I beat God of War 3 in like a day and a half. I just couldn't stop playing. I just wanted to know how it ended.
Red Zone.
That's right, Dallas. And we're lucky enough to have a bird's eye view of the action.
Even from up here, this season's Dread Zone battle courses look bigger and deadlier than ever.
It's a wonder contestants keep volunteering, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
That's a good
I
one.
beat
Oh yeah, the Fox construction team really outdid themselves.
You
in
are
turning this
breaking
once
up, man.
sacred robotic burial ground into a deadly Dread Zone battle
I remember
course.
And look, here comes
You still hear
today's
me?
first
Yeah, I can hear you.
contestants. Oh my, they're really scraping
I will
the
100%
bottom
Smash
of
Bros.
the
Brawl in
barrel
3
this
days.
time,
Bruh.
I'll
I
admit
hope
it
you
for
folks at
everybody.
home aren't too squeamish, because the next one looks like a bleeder.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Hang on.
Alright. Oops, I did not mean to do that.
First objective is a gimme, Juanita. All he has to do is make his way to the other side of this mountain pass.
The shields on that turret are in
I will say, it's a little jarring having to use R1 to shoot instead of, you know, R2, but it is what it is.
directional button.
What I want to know is how Ratchet uses the bathroom in that suit.
Defeating enemies automatically upgrades your Dread Zone weaponry and
Think live it in Ratchet Paradise. Okay, that one's funny. I swear, there's some like. Why can't I? Oh, that's right. You press that. Oh, I got a skill point for that. Oh, is it because I didn't take any damage?
As Team Darkstar continues toward the Catacrom Burial Dome, they'll need to cross what I like to call the chasm of endless.
The one thing I do like about this game is I like how each like mission is short, so it's like a pretty. Honestly, it feels like a game that could have probably been on the PSP with the style it went with, because it has a very like. No, you could pick it up and put down pretty easily kind of game. You know, it's not like Persona 3 remake where like you might not be able to get to a save point for like 2 hours. Okay, bots, can you cover? Oh, that's right. I did put this on the second highest difficulty because masochism. Other games like that. I mean, there's still. I would argue Monster Hunter's kind of like that, with the exception. The only problem is, at least with World, you can't pause the game ever, which is kind of BS. Especially if you're not playing with other people. I feel like they should just let you pause it. But I think it's just how the game is designed. I think it's designed to basically be online. Slim, you there? I have a crazy bias against Monster Hunter. Oh shit, I died. Hang on. Yeah, okay. I got you, Slim. Let me hop back in. Okay. Let me close these windows real quick.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Alright. Yeah, never these people hear me. Alright, that's good.
Also, I like how there's robot zombies in this game. Like, that's just a thing.
Yeah, that's the most mid, the most early about the end robot side. No, it doesn't need to make sense. It's fine.
It's fine.
Cool, right? I mean, it is.
Oh, they take the joke even further because then later, like one of the end games areas, there's a robot zombie ghost. They really, they're like, yeah, you know what? Let's just be as ridiculous as possible. Fuck it.
Okay, at least they're having fun with it.
Yeah, they are. They were having fun with that. Like, you know, somebody in the office was laughing their ass off when someone said that.
I read them. Like,
I don't think I've ever read
everything.
Old Man Logan.
I mean, like, I remember it being fun. I just saying, believe it or not, guys. Despite like being a fan, like,
Dude, it is breaking up again. What the hell?
I don't care. Despite being like a big fan like God of War and like fucking Berserk and shit like that. I don't really like edgy stories that are just edgy for the sake of being edgy. I don't. And you know, if it's gonna be edgy, it has to have a purpose, you know.
Which allows them to be upgraded.
So like when people like saying like, oh, you don't like the boys comic, no, because it really doesn't have a purpose. The boys comic does not have a purpose. Yeah, I tell you how terrible like people can be corrupt. That's the only purpose of the boys comic.
I mean, that's again, that's personal taste. I think that's fine.
Same thing with the other Garth Ennis. Have you ever heard of the like comic called Cross?
Nope.
Well, basically like an infection like infects humanity, and like you develop like a cross like rash on your face. And basically it makes for like there's no explained reason for this either. There's no purpose for this either. It just makes people violent and evil.
That's actually an interesting premise.
Well, they don't do anything with it. It's just like, oh yeah, we gotta run from these people and cross on their face. That's it. And they're violent raging rapists. That's it. Like, I'm not even joking. That's the whole comic. I swear to God, it has no other purpose. It has no other purpose.
Yeah, that.
Like,
at least have like a whole like uncovering what is going on thing. Have that happen at least.
No, they never do that. They never do that.
Okay, that's lame.
It's like a poor man's Walking Dead. It's a poor man's.
I mean, Walking Dead had that problem too, where it's like, what is the point? What is the end goal here?
I mean, here's the thing again, but Walking Dead has a point. It's like, oh yeah, we gotta survive.
Does it though? It's like you're just surviving, but like, okay, to what end? Like you're not trying to cure the zombie outbreak or, you know, kill them all.
Yeah, the thing is literally, oh yeah, we're trying to reset the world, make sure everything is basically by the time you get to Negan, it's about like, oh, trying to restart the world over again, find some semblance of normalcy in this new world. Basically saying, oh, you can't go back to how things were and stuff like that. So we gotta
I'm gonna be honest, Walking Dead, I checked out after they killed the governor in the show because I was like, this is just so boring now.
And that's understandable. I'm not gonna
like it's just boring after that. I'm like even Negan, it's like, okay, yeah, the actor's entertaining, but it's just like, what is the point of the show now? Like, what is the point? Like, we're just doing the same thing again.
I mean, look what happened to the original Ultimate Universe. Got dark. Yeah, again, the only thing good that came out of the Ultimate Universe is Ultimate Spider-Man. Even then, that wasn't always great. I'm sorry. Like, even
that I've actually read a good amount of, and I do mostly like it. The one thing I didn't like was randomly at one point I was reading them and then the art style completely changed. Like no warning, and it's like, wait, the what? Did I pick up the wrong comic? Because like they were consistent, like art style wise up until that point. It was the arc where Venom comes back. That's where the art style just completely, or at least that's why I noticed the art style completely changed. And not for the better either.
The Ultimate Universe kicks off with the sex tape leak of Tony Stark and Black Widow.
Yeah, it did.
And then there's also incest and, you know, people getting cannibalized and yeah, it's great.
Yeah, that was Ultimatum, I think, where there was cannibalism. It was like Blob 8. Yeah. Didn't he eat Kitty? I think that's who he ate. That sounds wrong out of context. Change for the better or worse, I can tolerate. For me, Walking Dead with the comic show went off hard. Yeah, they did.
Yeah, and again, that's.
And I used to watch like every episode too, so it's not like I. But like after, like I said, it peaked when they killed. It peaked with the governor. What am I supposed to do here?
Yeah, Edgy, have you read the comic?
I've tried to read the comic. I'm gonna be honest, like the comic is kind of just. I died. Comics is kind of eh.
Like I get it because like in the show, Rick goes through like so much great character development. You know, he tries to stay like this moral, upstanding cop or whatever, and he slowly descends into this like kind of asshole-ish survivor and stuff
I do like how the show they memed it to the Ricktatorship. They called it the Ricktatorship.
In the comic, Rick's like that off the bat. He's like that off the bat. Like,
that's one thing I noticed because it wasn't like the first issue I read. I read it at weirdly enough at a damn doctor's office. They just had a random like copy of Walking Dead, and I was like, okay, I'll read this.
Have you ever seen the Diablo in the
I don't know why it was there, but it was there.
Yeah, the governor in the show. And the government in the comic are borderline different characters. The governor in the comics, oh my god, this guy was... Ooh boy, this guy was bad.
I mean, he almost...
To say the least, the guy...
I mean, he almost raped, what's her name, the blonde hair. I'm forgetting, I'm drawing a blank on her name.
Maggie?
Was it Maggie the one he almost... Yeah, it was Maggie. It was Maggie, you're right.
Okay, well, in the comic, he actually goes through with it and like does that to Michonne. He doesn't just do that to her. He like tortures her and everything. Oh, and by the way, Glenn is forced to listen to the entire thing going on.
Ooh, they put Glenn on the couch. Sorry, I had to make that joke.
No, but like yeah, he like there's nothing he can do and like did that to Michonne for I think weeks.
Oh shit.
So yeah, so like he was it was bad. It was really bad. And the worst part is like when like you get like a panel of like of Glenn hearing it, they like put it like the dialogue until he's like, oh yeah, fight back. I like it when you fight back, and like it's awful.
Oh,
it's
oh shit, he a freak.
Oh, you want to know? Oh, you know how like he had like his daughter who was like chained up a zombie in the in the show, right? In the comic, it's still his daughter and he still has her chained up, but
Oh shit, both of them went down.
She's used for entertainment.
Oh no.
Yeah, so basically a zombie, like, cause he's like, when we introduce a zombified daughter, the first thing he does is cover her. He literally had all her teeth, like all her teeth removed so he couldn't fight her.
That's
yeah, the governor
up.
is like, is just straight up fucked up in the comic. There's no other way for it. Yeah.
You got laid off? Damn, dude. Ouch.
Yeah, man. Terrible. I hate to hear it, man.
Yeah, that's rough.
That's rough, especially in this economy.
Yeah, no.
New jobs to do.
I hope so, man, cause I mean the price of like eggs and shit nowadays, like damn, you cannot be out of a job for too long.
Folks, I hope everybody's peed because we're not breaking for commercial
and I don't mean to make this political, but hopefully a certain orange man can help fix the economy somewhat. Hopefully.
Yeah, if you could just make it suck less, that would be good. You know, just slightly better.
Because a demented circus monkey told us on television in front of everyone, this is the strongest our economy's been in America. And I'm like, go fuck yourself.
I think we have different definitions of stuff.
Like, no, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, I think we have different definitions of the word strong. Let me see.
Michonne got her revenge on him in the comic. Yeah, but honestly, yeah, never mind. Yeah, she did.
Oh, did you see the kind of unrelated, sorta? Did you see the that fan-made trailer thing for like a Berserk anime? Like the fan-made Berserk anime.
I saw that. It looks good.
That shot where Guts fires the cannon at Griffith, like the animation, I was like, damn, y'all was cooking with that shit. Like, damn.
You know, I gotta get me one of those battle suits.
This Biden not look like a deer in the headlights. He's sniffing children.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to make it like that. And
I mean,
the muscle relaxers have boosted my stomach. Just a tad bit.
Yeah, you heard of that song, blame it on the alcohol, blame it on the muscle relaxant this time.
Have you ever heard Weird Al Yankovic's cover of it?
I think I might have. It's been a long time since I've...
It's from his polka-based music video. Blame it on the hooch, got you feeling loose. Blame it on the drone, got you in the zone. Blame it on the out and out, alcohol, baby, on the out and out, alcohol. I swear, Weird Al Yankovic is one of the most underrated artists of our time. He's like super underrated. I'm sorry.
Nowadays, everything's Berserk outside, just minus Apostles. Oh shit! I feel sad for this series despite never playing it. Honestly, that's how I feel about a lot of shit from like the 90s, because it's like I was born like in like, I was born like the 90s were halfway over, so I barely remember it. But it's like, then I'll just see something in this rambling 90s. It's like I feel nostalgic for this, even though I don't have much memory of this. For that to really be possible.
One criticism is like Ratchet does look kind of goofy, like this cartoon, furry-looking motherfucker, and that realistic hyper stylized armor. It looks a little weird.
The only thing I think is weird is I think his head looks too big.
Yeah, exactly.
I think his head looks a little big in comparison to the rest of his body, but outside of that, 90s was peak as fucking.
I'm glad. 90s and early 2000s.
Yeah.
Don't sleep on the early 2000s. I would kill for this.
Be careful what you wish for, because remember that concept art for a potential Jack game, it looked hyper realistic.
I don't need another Neil Druckmann motherfucker.
Yeah,
oh,
nah.
Stamos was always racist or something. I don't fucking know. And like fucking Jack gets cuffed, and that's somehow like all inspiring and empowering for.
Yeah.
Oh, like that.
Questions, thoughts on 10 Box? Who? I don't know who that is. What is 10 Box?
That's Dexter. You need to do Dexter. You need to do better.
Why did I think of Breaking Bad? It's like, Dexter, we gotta cook up the coke, Dexter.
It's messy, these Philistines.
We gotta cook up the eco, Dexter. It's like, Jack, I don't know if you want to mess with that dark ether, man.
No, that's Stamos. It's like, Jack, Dexter, we have to cook.
It's like, what? Jack's like, what are we cooking? The dark ether. Have you ever had all the weapons maxed out level 99? I don't remember.
Play the Jack games, dude. It's dark eco, dude.
What did I say? Ether? Fuck, I'm thinking of. What game am I thinking of? What did I say? Eco. You're right, it's Eco. What did I say that? 10 Box is a local. He's
like Final Fantasy or something.
He's also like Dexter. So don't Tom. Yeah, I mean we've known he's still around. I mean it's not. It is what it is. You're thinking of Prime 2. You're right. I'm thinking. Why am I thinking of Metroid Prime 2? I don't even. I'm not even the biggest fan of that game.
Yeah, I talked about that. I pointed that out. Yeah, I did kind of like that, where it's like Ed, Ed, Eddie, but like Grand Theft Auto characters. I did that a couple years ago.
I mean, there's someone who's doing like an Ed and Eddie, but they're older thing, and it was like animated. It was like Peach Creek or something like that.
It was fine. I don't think that Ed and Eddie needs to be a drama, though. I think that's very fan.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, you could probably throw in a little bit of drama, but
because like there was a little bit of drama. I get it because like the Big Picture Show did add a lot of drama to the characters. They went from it's like completely silly to like we gotta take everything seriously, and they did it well. To be perfectly fair, they did it very well with Big Picture Show. But I think everyone took that and was like, yeah, let's make Ed and Eddie like fucking Riverdale or something. Like yeah. No,
hearing him talk about the Senate and Peaches was interesting. I was watching this YouTuber named Akumu who was covering the shit with Lyle Convoy in the Senate, and it's just like you guys like if I can tell you to go touch grass, you know that's a problem.
Yeah, Eddie leaves his house like 2 times a day.
Yeah, if that. So if I can tell you to go touch grass, Double D, we need to cook.
No, you joke about that, but I did like it. Like my take on Double D was inspired by Walter White. Actually, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. When I drew like Double D is like, and I drew like the Ed and Eddie characters in Grand Theft Auto, I was like, yeah, I kind of made Double D Walter White.
And then Eddie fucks up the recipe, and Double D's like, desist. I swear I learned the word desist just from because he kept saying it.
I also made Ed.
What the fuck? I haven't even had a drop of alcohol today, and I'm already.
How does a hovercraft sink in water?
I don't know. It's also weird. There we go. For some reason,
we gotta do the thing. Even though you touch the rings, it doesn't count unless you like go through the rings completely. I love that.
I think it's like you have to go through them in order.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, yeah, you gotta bait. Like, I get it, but like, yeah, I don't need to go through the ring specifically. Like, I got close enough to it. Why do I have to go like hit it like exactly?
I mean, I don't mind that as long as it's not like the ring isn't like incredibly tiny or something.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, but Eddie, I gotta get back Sarah's coat. I can do Ed's voice pretty damn well.
Yeah, that actually is pretty good.
Butter dog.
Desist. Someone actually did Breaking Bad with Parappa the Rapper. Oh no, that's funny.
This is a pretty good bet, Double D. Ed, that's not meth, that's flour. Oh.
I can 100% see Ed doing that.
And jawbreakers are slang for drugs now.
Yep.
Because why not?
Question though, what drug would jawbreakers be slang for? Because it doesn't sound like it would make. It doesn't sound like it would fit for weed. Because weed usually has like a more pleasant name.
It'd be like people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kevin's the leader of bikers who are drug addicts.
Who is the cop?
And,
is it Timmy?
Rolf.
Rolf being a cop makes total sense. Either that or he's with like the Amish mafia.
Well, sometimes I think I should have taken that job on Annihilation.
Some shit.
They've got a great dental plan.
Actually, let me see if I can find it on Twitter, and I'm gonna share it with you.
I have an interview on Monday, but I hate the process. You never go off from. Yeah, I hate job interviews too. Especially when they ask you what are your weaknesses? It's like, bro, I don't fucking know. Where do you see yourself in 5 years? It's like, I don't know.
my weakness is big titty nerd girls.
I mean, you can't.
About this on the.
I don't know if you can say that during the interview unless the guy interviewed you is chill.
Like
I'm not gonna bother with this weapon.
I mean, kryptonite and weakness are kind of synonyms. I don't know.
Here, you can select any
But yeah, I admitted in my Discord server to Edgy and everyone else that I have a problem.
Yeah, you do have a problem. I can't add it.
Top of the screen, the weapons which are available, with the statistics of the weapon just below.
Okay, let me share these with Ed. You share these with Edgy. I don't. You could like. I guess you could like show them on the stream. I don't fucking know. Maybe show them on the stream later. I don't know. But like, here's a link.
What's the weirdest thing you've ever done? Delete stream. If someone ever genuinely asked me that, I would just look at them like, just don't. Just don't.
Breakers, Eddie! What the fuck with the side of the shepherd then for? I did that a little too well.
You did.
Sorry, I shouldn't be doing this.
Rolf, the Ed boys can't get away with this.
Will the person driving a mint green Man Ray
Which is funny because like once you think about it, like Rolf and maybe Johnny are like the only two who actually like the end. Somewhat.
Yeah, Rolf will kind of tolerate them.
Also, I like my design for Edgy. I think it works. I think that's the best one I did. Eddie is the best one, easily.
Oh yeah, Eddie just looks like typical like greasy mob boss. Cop Rolf, that's awesome. Yep, Ed looks pretty accurate. He looked like he is coked out of his mind. For they don't want to, especially if they got to the Gardevoir stuff. Oh no. Not the Gardevoir. I mean, it could be worse. You could be in the rescue ram. Like that one dude, Justin RPG. Like you could be that.
Wubby Chutter.
Like, I'm sorry, but like that guy's music is like you could use this as a torture method at Guantanamo Bay. Cause you play like a minute of that. Somebody is talking. Wubby Chutter.
Lubby Chutter. With Johnny and Plankby. Johnny is is again coked out of his goddamn.
Either that or Johnny's in the mental ward.
Yeah, like you can see him here. He's like deep into like conspiracy theories and shit. He thinks the CIA just like, oh CIA fuck this lie. I can't do that.
Nah. Oh god, what is that? I'm late all the time on episodes. I'm racist on purpose. Oh nah, bro. Giles, what is your weakness? Mine's like it's androids.
Hang on.
It's cute androids.
You're a pervert. You're a pervert and you sexually harass people? Oh shit, welcome to Nickelodeon.
Oh shit, you're a politician.
Also, Jimmy runs a gay nightclub.
I could see that. I'm hating this Windows Vista. That's right, he did sing over in the air night and change the lyrics to that. And I'm just confused. It was like, who the fuck is using Windows Vista? I mean, if you are, it's kind of based if it actually works. Still. I mean, eventually I'm gonna have to put Linux on this computer because I'm really not trying to go to Windows 11, especially with that. You know about that recall shit they have on Windows 11?
Why'd I give all the female characters big shit?
Did you see the video I uploaded today?
I haven't watched it.
We have the same problem. I'll do that too. Like I'll like draw a character and it's like I did not mean to make them that stacked. I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to make them that thick. But I'm not complaining.
Also, I love Kevin's design. Kevin's designs are also really cool. I like Kevin's.
Jimmy, bad news, Sarah. I'm dumping you, but good news is I'm on your team now. Damn, the whole emulator almost crashed right there.
Also, if you're wondering, May's tits are fake.
They're fake?
May's tits they're fake, yeah.
They're a lie?
Challenges can be completed in any
I
order
remember
once
someone
they are
think that
unlocked.
up with like, you know, like everyone was like going over the Cliffy thing or whatever because of that one short.
Oh yeah,
the one, like,
the classic.
And then people found out in the original that yeah, the boobs are fake, and then someone like put that over like the SpongeBob movie, and then it was like, and then like their balloons, Fuzzy's like, they were fake. Of course they were fake. Oh my god, it was so good.
You just activated my trap card.
Also Sarah's tits are fake too. Her husband bought them.
Sarah, no.
Because why not?
I do find it funny though that how like the Ratchet games they always made like boss characters top heavy. With the exception of Eviscerator, he's the only one his proportions aren't like super top heavy looking. But yeah, the Justin RPG, I wish I could have actually played more of the music just so you could understand how bad it was, but it's like if I did, I would have got copyright claims. Who would the Canker Sisters be?
Welcome back.
Probably working that poll.
Have we got a show for you? On today's episode,
Okay,
Team Darkstar has been dropped
who
onto
would,
the
who would
hellish
Canker
alien
Sisters
world of
Well, I actually did
Serapos.
that,
Their ultimate goal, destroy a monstrous alien
we
creature
run
known as
the
the
strip
King
club.
Leviathan.
That makes
Take it
sense.
from me, people.
May-
Monstrous
May
is
is like one of her
nicely.
top dancers, and again, her tits are fake. Again, edgy if you can. You can show the pictures later in the stream if they're still around.
Actually, I mean, I could show it. Hang on a second. Let me.
And Marie actually doesn't do either. She actually sells the Ed's weapons.
Oh, that's nice of her. See, can I just open the? I just want to open the image. I don't want to open Twitter. Discord, what are you doing? What are you? Okay, is it showing it? It's not showing it too well on my end. And let me go to zoom that in. So that's Ed. Again, I think that's pretty fitting for his character.
Yeah, that's Eddie. I think that works.
Hang on one second. I gotta check something. Fuck, where is
So
it?
basically, the premise is, oh yeah, Eddie comes back to Peach Creek after getting in trouble in the city, scamming the wrong people, he decides to build up an empire back in his hometown. That's essentially the premise I had.
That sounds like exactly like what he would do. Like, let's just be real. What the fuck? What the fuck?
What's going on here, Edgy?
I don't know what is happening. It's like 5 things turned on. Even though I didn't enable them at all. What the fuck? What the fuck? Turn that off. What in the hang on. Todd, why are you on the screen? Get out of here. We don't need you right now.
But I thought I could help out. No.
No. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I just wanted to check I was trying to check something else to make sure, because I didn't check this before. Okay, that's just that. Okay, yeah, we're fine. We're good. Let me get the other images up, because can I show these on here? Like, none of these are, let me see, like, everybody's got clothes on. Okay, everybody's got clothes on.
No,
okay.
everyone's got clothes on, technically. You're fine. Hanson jump scare, yes. I hope EDP wasn't watching. or Mini Lad wasn't watching. You know, I hope none of them were watching.
Hireless, get off the screen. Get out of here. You're fired. Well, I can't fire you. You're my boss. Never mind. Whatever. Don't worry about him. Okay. Now, how do I get rid of the book sale reminder thing? Because I don't need you on here.
It's fine, dude. As long as you see the picture, I guess. Yeah. There you go.
Okay.
Where's my Coke? Like here, Sarah became a mobster's trophy wife, and she relies on Ed. Still relies on Ed to get her everything, including her cocaine. And she's still a cunt. So she's like, every time Ed does something wrong, she threatens to call the cops on him.
Yep, that sounds about right. And you got Johnny, who is completely coked out of his mind, completely lost it.
He's on a ton of drugs, and like he got paranoid because like he thinks the CIA took Plank, and like he's a major conspiracy theorist and shit like that. Yeah, the thing is, like, apparently like a long time ago, the Eds lost Plank at one point. They lost him in a river or something. And Eddie just told him that, and ever since then he's just been conspiracy-driven to find Plank of the CIA. It's great.
Is this part of Fanfic Friday? I mean, at this point, I guess.
I mean, sure, why not? Fuck it.
I mean, it could be worse fanfics. It could be worse. Like, and then we got Jimmy. Which, yeah, that checks out. Jimmy would. Why is YouTube lagging
Jimmy.
Out? There we go.
Jimmy owns a nightclub now. He's doing well for himself. But he's also running, again, just like the original show, he's running a ton of scams up behind the scenes. Nobody knows what he's truly up to. So he's still kind of a snake. He's still close to Sarah too. She's the one who funded his nightclub. So they're still pretty close.
So he totally has mafia ties.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Well, it is what it is. Gotta do what you gotta do.
These are so good. I didn't realize how good these designs are.
Yeah, no, those are actually really good. And the thing is, like, I can see these characters doing this too. Is Jimmy an Angel Dust fan?
I mean, probably, yeah.
Probably.
Wait, did they see Walter White Double D?
Oh no, I didn't. Which one was that? Did you send that one?
That's in like the first one. That's
in,
like, the first
oh
one.
shit, okay.
Like
oh yeah, that's right. You sent me three. Okay, yeah, let me get these.
Kicking dogs, kicking indoors if you like that.
No, I don't want to open the tweet again. I wanted to open the image. Ugh.
And you like that.
Come on, Twitter, don't be annoying. Well, don't be too annoying. Don't be too annoying, okay?
Well, that's Ed. As you can see, he's doing great.
Yeah, he looks like he calmed down.
Also, yeah, he still lives in his parents' basement, apparently. And he sells drugs in his spare time.
Does he still eat the bed?
Oh, yeah.
That is one of the creepiest. That is one of the creepiest moments. Oh no, Naz, no. I just saw the Naz one. Naz, no.
Yeah, Kevin becomes a drug lord / motorcycle gang leader, and when he hears that the Eds are back in town, he's gonna have a ball. He's gonna have a fun time. Realize the Eds are back in town.
You don't want that competition, and then you got Naz, no. No.
Yeah, Naz fell on hard times. Kevin wasn't too good for her. Like, back in high school, she had to pick between either Kevin or Double D. She picked Kevin, and it didn't end up too good for her.
Yeah, I don't think that was a smart move.
Although, to be fair, like, she is still relatively nice to the Eds and stuff. And, you know, this is a decent deal she's offering them.
I mean...
But, yeah.
Okay, I don't know why, but Double D's mustache just looks funny to me. I don't know why it looks funny to me, like that pose in the mustache. Also, I can't picture Double D actually using a gun because I feel like he'd be the one who, like, it would be a BB gun instead. And he would try to get everybody to think it's real. But everybody else is like Double D. We know that's a fake. We know it's got blanks in it.
No, Double D would make a fucking laser like out of like Kids Next Door. Let's be real. Yeah, with Double D, he kind of became like an IT guy, but like the problem is his life became incredibly boring after cutting off like all of his old friends or whatever with Eddie and stuff. His life became incredibly boring. So when Eddie came back in town, he was like, hey, do you want to have adventures again, scams again, or do you want to keep living like a fucking loser? And he's like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm in. Fine, Eddie. I'm back.
You should have picked a boring life, man. Keep the cushy job, bro. It's not worth it.
Works for Microsoft, becomes CEO. Well, it's menial. You know how it is.
Yeah.
Despite being intelligent, it's not a fulfilling life.
And then you got Rolf.
Rolf just straight to becomes a cop.
I could 100% see him becoming a cop. That feels in character. He'd either be a cop or he'd just be the scary dude that even like the criminals don't mess with. And like, y'all don't fuck with him. He will like he's probably ex-military, but no one knows if he actually is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, he's trying to keep the law in order. Well, he's also kind of a prick too.
Yep. Okay, where's the other one? Okay, so we got Lee Kanker here. Also, that's gotta be the most unfortunate last name. Someone's actually last name is Kanker.
It was a deliberate joke.
I know, but like, could you imagine if that was someone's actual like birth name?
Yeah.
He almost like Kenny from Walking Dead.
Yeah, it's called their strip club is called the Kanker Sore.
I was about to say it better be Kanker Sore. That joke writes itself.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she's like the leader. She's like the leader, but also again, she's still Lee Kanker, so don't fuck with her. Don't fuck with her business. Don't fuck with her family, and you're good.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
He somewhat teams up with the Eds out of necessity.
Okay, and then we got May with them teeth. Good. Ugh. Damn, she need a belt sander for them teeth. Oh dear, she got capybara teeth. Looks like a widow with kids. Canker's at least better than cunts. I mean, cunts is funny though. That one is at least funny. There's a baseball player whose name was Rusty Cunts, and it's like that is the funniest name. I'm sorry.
Yeah, May, otherwise known as the Golden Girls. Anyway. So anyway, that's May Caker. She's a lot like Ed. She's kind of like drugged out a lot of the time, and like you could argue like Lee's taking advantage of her or whatever. But she also gave her fake tits, and it boosted her confidence a lot. Has trouble finding a boyfriend who doesn't like just abuse her or whatever. And you know, every boyfriend she's had that's abused her has suddenly disappeared. Like no one knows what happened to them.
Total mystery. And last but not least,
taking care of all the let down bad MFs like me. Yeah, nah, dude, you don't need that.
Nah, you don't want none of that. You don't want none of that.
Yeah. So Marie is just like the she's not in the business per se, but she like supplies the Eds with weapons and shit, and like cars. So she's like the mechanic of the game, I guess.
She's making deals with Colombian drug lords for free ammo.
Yeah.
I don't know why I went Colombian with that, but fuck it.
Like if it was a game, you would go to her for the driving missions essentially, and also to upgrade your weapons and shit.
Yeah, probably the traffic some white powder for him, you know.
Marie was my favorite. Was always my favorite. Marie was everyone's favorite. I'm not. I mean.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah, Marie was
like,
like the best one. Like that, I don't think that's really up for debate.
Well, the Canker sisters did the Eds in in a shed. Yeah, like no, the Canker sisters outright raped them. Like,
yeah, it's like you could not do that with like the genders being reversed.
Yeah, like no. There's literally a scene where Eddie says, "No, stop, I'm a minor." Like, what the hell? How else are you supposed to take that?
Yeah, like what the hell else is that supposed to be?
Hang on. Okay, I gotta use the rest of my
Alright. Cartoon rapist. Yeah, that's about right. I forgot how much. I did not mean to do that. I forgot how much damage the mini Leviathans do on this difficulty. With that tail laser thing. More than once too. Yeah, they did that several times. Like, they were repeat offenders. Okay. Damn, 2 in a row. That didn't kill it? Holy shit, I thought that would have killed it.
Yeah, these muscle relaxers are wearing off. And I kinda don't want to take anymore.
I was about to say, how many are you allowed to take per day?
I'm supposed to take 3 a day, but I think 2 is enough for me.
Maybe take 1 before you go to bed, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, because like that last one, like, made me pass out.
Well,
got the door open. Now let's find out what's waiting for them on the other side.
Oh man! Crap!
What?
I promised Brett that I would watch Wizards
Shit.
today.
That you'd watch what today?
Wizards, the movie Wizards.
Come on, I need to blow something
Remember when I showed you Ralph the rap?
Yeah,
Ralph
I
Bakshi
remember.
Movie? Yeah, that's Blizzard. Like, it's one of my favorite movies ever. Oh, man. Oh, well, I'm sure he won't mind.
I mean, has he messaged you about it?
No. He just mentioned it, and I said, yeah.
Oh, he probably forgot. He might have forgot then. Okay, I know I'm playing on the highest difficulty, but the fact that that tail laser takes like 2/3 of your health is insane.
Run, Ratchet, run!
Like, jeez.
Yeah, I saw this thing. It's like Luna. I'm looking at this thing, and I'm like, yeah, if you're on the internet long enough, there's so much weird loud house shit on the internet.
Why are we talking about Loud House now?
I'm scrolling through Twitter, and I'm wondering like what is everyone talking about, like the Loud House or whatever. Why is it trending or whatever? Why all these quotes keep about whatever? And it's like this person who like made an account on Twitter.com. Is like dedicated to like one of the Loud House features, which isn't an uncommon thing on the internet.
Yeah, that's not uncommon.
Luna turned 16, don't have breasts in season 5. In season 8, no breasts for Luna in season 8. Michael Rubinier forgot get breasts in Luna like Lori and Lenny have breasts. Lenny turned 16, have breasts in season 1, except Luna's age 16 have not have breasts. The live action Luna as Sophia have breasts. Like, why are you obsessed with this dude? Like, this is weird. He has like pictures of her chest and like, oh yeah, it's her seasons 1 through 4.
I didn't even know there was dialogue for that.
8, like season 5 to 8/16. Luna have grown breast edited to grow up. I'm like,
Yeah, Cartoon Network 100%. That was 100% self-inflicted on now. Oh, that thing's still alive?
Ratchet, now going
Yes.
out in the proverbial blaze of glory.
what the hell is what? Wait, why is this? Is this like a copy pasta?
What?
People keep saying I can't transfer money to my MetaMask or Trust Wallet. Was it hacked?
What the hell is a MetaMaster?
MetaMask. I don't know. Like, people keep
Wait, MetaMask. Oh, that's a crypto thing. I think MetaMask is like a crypto wallet thing.
Oh, like, okay, so like, we not only have this very clear weirdo on the internet, we also have like a crypto thing going. I'm not gonna. Some things just gotta look at you like, you know what? I'm not gonna get into that today. I'm not going down that rabbit hole. I'm not in the mood. Not today. Not today. I'm not going down that rabbit hole.
All right, I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back. Also, fuck, it's almost 10 o'clock. What the hell? I feel like we just got started.
Yeah, time flies when you're having fun.
It's not fair. Can it go slow when I'm having fun and go fast when I'm stuck at work doing boring shit? I'll be right back.
Yeah, if only time worked that way, it'd be great. Oh man, oh my back, fucking hell, my fucking back. Sucker fan for instantly be a player, good for 9 months. Yeah, maybe I should just. Just silent. Sorry. What X Twitter clip are we hearing in the background? Yeah, it's like a fucking clip from Looney Tunes show. Sorry, I'm just flipping through Twitter. My entire back hurts, guys. I'm sorry. Heard about Comic Historian? Yeah, that's a shame. Like, I used to watch Comic Historian all the time when I was back in high school. And, you know, and even though I didn't necessarily agree with him on, like, the direction of comics and stuff like that, there were certain things that he believed that I didn't necessarily believe, but the guy did still make solid content. Like, he didn't have any ill will towards anyone. You know, so, like, again, rest in peace, like, genuinely. The guy didn't deserve that. I don't know what happened to him. I heard it was an accident. But still, man, that's pretty fucked up. I hope his family's, like, doing better and his friends recover from that, because that's not easy. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm gonna show this to Edgy.
Alright, I'm back. I heard that comic story, and I saw someone say on Twitter it was like an accident with his car.
Was a car? Oh.
Somebody, I think I was reading the post at like 1 a.m. so I couldn't fall asleep. Somebody said that it was like the car had flipped or something. I don't know how true that is.
Yeah. I'm about to say, was it like the Squirrelopolis situation where where that happened?
Who is that? I'm not.
It's like the guy with like the crab PFP, and he like makes animation videos. You know that guy, Squirrelopolis Productions or whatever. You know who I'm talking about. You just need a reminder. Because he's everywhere on YouTube. But he's like the guy who he's like profile pictures like the crab from Moana.
I'm not remembering that.
Here, like you see it. Okay.
Bram, did you hear about Cyrax accusing Marty of stealing a dog? He legally bought it. Yeah, he's also now trying to claim that Marty does heroin, but apparently Marty has to take insulin, so he's diabetic, which, you know, hope he's managing that okay.
I mean, I'm diabetic and I'm fine, relatively. I can't feel the tips of my big toes, but, you know.
Oof.
Yeah. It's just something that's gonna happen as I get older. Guy.
I mean, to be fair, like, is it type 1 or type 2? Because I know, like, type 2 you can't technically reverse it.
You can't reverse it, it's just more manageable.
Oh, I thought you could, like, basically get it to a point where you basically don't have it anymore.
It's more manageable to the point where you can, like, it's more manageable, like, where you can basically, like, oh yeah, deal with it a lot. So with type 1, it's like, oh, you make no insulin. With type 2, it's like, oh, you make less insulin than the average person. That's basically what that means. So, like, it's very different, you know?
I don't know why I thought, like, type 1 you could...
constantly working out and shit to... Yeah, you don't know this guy? Like, he's almost everywhere. Like, you've heard of this guy.
Oh, no. Let me see. No, actually, I've never seen this.
Oh, he's like a big animation YouTuber, and you know, he got into a car accident I think about a year ago.
Oh,
and
shit.
his brother and one of his best friends died, and they were like part of the people who like ran the channel and wrote scripts for the channel and stuff like that. And yeah, it's pretty fucked up, and like people were like making fun of it, like, yeah, I don't care about his opinions or whatever, like, don't make fun of people who fucking died, who, like,
yeah, that's a little fucked up.
It's a little fucked up, man. Like
the only way I would be okay, I would maybe be slightly less, have a less of an issue with that is if he was doing that to other people who disagree with them or something. Then it'd be like, okay, then.
Yeah, but he's never done anything like that.
Yeah.
But, let's get out of this swamp. We were talking about Comic Story and yeah, like, yeah, it's fucked up.
Apparently, Noob is saying you're a bit quiet.
He's always quiet. Yeah, I'm not. Like, I'm laying on my back, guys. I'm not close to my computer.
Yeah, cut us some slack. He literally.
I'm laying on my stomach. I'm laying on my stomach.
He literally has pain problems right now, and not just talking about emotional pain either.
I mean, I have that too.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have that too, but.
Also, look what else I sent you. It's great.
All right. Is that iDubbbz' girl? I mean, wife or whatever?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what the internet does to you.
That's what OnlyFans does to a motherfucker?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, her 2015 pictures, like, okay, she kinda nice. 2024, like, oh, what the fuck? Did you check the fic I linked to you? I'm trying to read it. Wait, are you talking about... Was that the one you posted on the community tab a while ago?
You're talking about me?
No, it's no views in chat. He was saying I think I remember him posting a link. I just had to go find it. Why is it... The real crime is iDubbbz mustache hole. Hell, that's some Amber Alert shit right there. I know there's some drama with him and his wife again. I'm just like, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I just don't care anymore. It's like, dude going outside. And it was, I think it was the Rouge one you sent me. The link to. I think that was one you were talking about on community tab. What do you think the mileage is on this vehicle? I know it's a random thought, but what does this thing get good mileage?
I mean, like it's basically a dune buggy.
Yeah.
I guess it's pretty. Do you think Rouge would be on OnlyFans?
Honestly, she's probably the most likely character to do it. Just going off her personality.
I mean, like, she wouldn't do any hardcore stuff.
Oh no, I don't think she'd do anything hardcore, but I could totally see her doing that. The question is, would Knuckles be subbed to her OnlyFans?
I mean, like, he'd be like, Master Emerald Watcher 294. Thanks for the 2,000 ring donation.
No, he watches he's subbed to her just to be supportive, but not because he doesn't actually know what OnlyFans is.
No. Knuckles isn't dumb. He knows what OnlyFans is. He's just gonna be like, he's gonna try to be anonymous about it and be like clever, like, oh yeah, again, Master Emerald Watcher 294.
And then Rouge is just like, I totally don't know who you are, dude. Totally not you, Knuckles.
And like, fucking Tails would be a mod.
Oh my God, Tails is a mod. He's either a mod or her biggest simp. Let's be real.
Knuckles is the biggest simp. Tails would just be a moderator for the sake of it. He's just like, he's just that guy who thinks like being a mod is his job.
Yeah. What would Shadow's reaction be? I think he just would not care.
I mean, like classic Shadow, I think he'd be curious. He'd look on there, but he wouldn't like subscribe.
He'd look and then probably immediately delete it from his browser history and never speak of it again. That's just hilarious. Someone needs to actually make that as the joke, like draw that, like Rouge with the OnlyFans, and Knuckles is sending her like $50 donations or whatever. However the fuck that system works.
It'd be rings. It'd be like Oh, shit. Oh, Knuckles, thanks for the 2,000 ring donation. I'm sorry. Master Emerald Watcher 297. Thank you for the 2,000 ring donation.
Don't know why, but Mandy from Grim Adventures having an OnlyFans. I don't know if she would. I don't know if Mandy would. If she did, it'd be the one where she's mocking you the whole time.
Unless, like, I guess, did you read the Bleedman comics gave me the power? Is that why you're thinking that? Is that why you think Mandy would do that?
I could kind of picture Mandy doing it, but she'd be the one that would, like, she'd be, like, mean as shit towards everybody.
Wait, have you seen Bleedman comics, Mandy, Edges?
I don't think so. Do I want to know?
Let me show you. Yeah, Bleedman's is a bit of a weirdo. Great artist, but a bit of a weirdo. Let me see if I can find it. Where was it? It's that one picture. Hang on, let me find it. I'll find it. They said I should be better by like Sunday, but I really hope I'm better by Sunday.
Hopefully, man. That sounds rough. Grimtail is so cringe most of the time, especially the current parts where they push lesbian shit with Aku's door. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's yeah. And then there's the incest stuff. It's yeah.
Picture the author's barely disguised fetish.
Yeah, the guy's also openly a lolicon, so you know. I'm not gonna call him a pedo, but he is a weirdo.
Just picture Mandy not doing anything, just trolling her audience. That's exactly how I'd picture if Mandy had an OnlyFans. She'd be like, "What? You expected me to take my shirt off, you perverts, and then just not do that?"
Yeah, I sent you a picture. That's literally being. Like I said, I don't consider lolicon.
I don't either. It's just weird.
But like, it's weird. It's weird. Like, and I stand by that because once you get into that, you're like, okay, so like my line in the sand is it's a drawing. No one's getting hurt, so no one should care. Like that's my mindset. But again, I sent you a picture, Ed. If you want to look at it. This is Mandy in the Bleedman comic.
Okay, let me see. Yeah, this art style is actually pretty good.
Yeah, again, he made he made comics that actually inspired Cartoon Network to make Fusion Fall. I'm not even joking. They saw his art style and was like, oh, we can do that for Fusion Fall or whatever, make it more anime-esque or whatever. He made like Powerpuff Girls. I think it was like Powerpuff Girls. It was like a shonen series, and then they spun off into that. The problem is like the Grimtail thing got very weird very quickly. Like it turns out like Mandy had to basically cut Grim in order to give birth.
She had to what?
Yeah, she had to sleep with other men to do it. It's weird, man. It's weird.
So wait, Grim and Mandy are in a relationship in this thing? Is that what's happening?
Basically one of the kids trying to convince the masses of that ain't just weird. No, it's not. What you're referring to is like the fucking thing that says, oh yeah, if you basically
that law is actually ruled as like unconstitutional if he's talking about what I think he is.
And even then, it's like, oh yeah, if you like draw like, it's like literally, oh yeah, if you see a minor and you draw them, I guess hyper realistic in like sexual, then that's kind of, which in my opinion is a little bit more of an actual gray area because it's involving actual children.
Yeah, I
understand that point.
Yeah, that point, it's like, yeah, when you get to that territory.
Yeah, that's something we can discuss, but like straight up like lolly porn or whatever is just, yeah. Because
like to me, it gets into like the Jack Thompson thing where it's like, oh, you play GTA, so you want to kill somebody in real life territory, and that's just dumb.
Yeah, like it's like
Plus, it just
lost
waters down the actual word, so.
I talked about it on Twitter. Well, you can't trust it.
You cannot trust the. I would not take any advice from the goblin unless it's like what not to do.
Like, yeah, like and again, I'm not defending Lolly or whatever. If you don't like Lolly, I completely understand and even agree with it. Like at the same time,
yeah, like it's fine
like,
if you say like, oh yeah, it's nasty or whatever. It's like, yeah, fair enough.
My whole thing is like I'm defending people's right to draw it and people's right to own it because at the end of the day, it should.
Yeah.
That's my thing. I just.
No, that's what Poll corrected him on. Again, Poll.
It's not. That's not a good.
I wouldn't use Poll as a source for much, if I'm gonna be brutally honest.
Like even,
Reddit. Well, actually, I can't say Reddit in general.
So like even the people who like investigate like actual sex crimes.
Yeah, they tell you like that shit doesn't count.
That doesn't count. Quit wasting you're wasting time, energy, and resources by like.
Not to mention, you just water down the term to the point where it's like people get called that, and it's like you actually look into it, and it's like, okay, this is a drawing.
And
that's
then, like,
literally
you have
it.
People who are like because like here like you get people who are like actually abused, and like I've seen multiple people like get offended by saying, "Oh yeah, what this is just like what happened to you." No, it is not. Please stop saying that. Like, cause like here's the thing, the people who get abused in those videos, those people find out who they are, and they harass them and everything. They can move on. They can be like, they can have a whole new life with like their own kids and like married and shit, and they still find out who they are and track them down and harass them and shit. And it's genuinely fucking awful.
Yeah, it's absolutely horrible.
And I really annoys the fuck out of me. It gets me a little upset when people like say, "Oh yeah, it's basically the same thing." Like, no, it's fucking not. Please don't conflate the two, because it's not only is it genuinely harmful to what actual CP is, it's actually it's really derogatory to the victim to say, "Oh yeah, what happened to them is
It's the same thing as this cartoon thing over here. It's like
he was told that the drawing has to be distinguished from kids, babies, which is in the law somewhere. Again, like, yeah, but like at the same time, it's like, okay, it's a drawing.
Like if you tell me that like a lolly character is the same thing as that, like the art style isn't even remotely realistic. First of all, so it's like that's not really. God damn it! I got stun locked there. It's not really a good point.
I mean, like, yeah, I really hate that, because there's like people try to make like this like a gray area issue when it's not. I really hate when people do.
And honestly, a lot of the people that are like adamantly against that shit, they usually get outed by having to. Well, now they don't anymore because Twitter made likes private. But before, like, what would happen is someone would make that kind of post, and then someone would go through their likes and find like, oh, this character's a minor. Oh, this character's a minor.
Oh, you're right.
Your likes are public.
You're a My Hero Academia fan? Okay. Let's see your likes.
Let's see your likes. Oh, you have Blue Archive, which by the way has a lot of lolly characters in it. It's like, oh yeah, look at that. Look, this character's 14.
Like, does Blue Archive have any other purpose than like?
I don't even know. Like, I've just seen, because some of the accounts on Twitter, they draw characters from that, and I've just seen just like so much art of characters. It's like I can't tell how old this character is. I'm pretty sure this character's like 14 or something.
Like to quote like Ted, like there's so much porn. There's so much porn. I'm like, is there a plot to Blue Archive? Am I missing?
I don't know if there is. The only thing I know is that because it's a gacha game that has an anime adaptation now. I don't know what the fuck happens in the anime. I just know they're making a big deal because like the character that I guess that's a surrogate for the player finally has a canon design. Because I don't think they ever show what he looked like in the actual game.
Well, I guarantee you if you have like a court against like owning CP and you present them with Wally, they're gonna laugh you out of court.
Yeah, they will.
Like, I'm sorry.
I remember people like the art commentary community, they would do that shit. Like they would call people out for that. But then they would show the art, and it's like, wait a minute. So if you think this is that means you possessed it, right? Yeah, you censored it on YouTube, but that means you possess the uncensored version, which means you're going to jail too. So congratulations. You played yourself. It's like, explain that to the cops.
Also, you also have like Twitter randos saying, "Oh yeah, do you find this attractive too?" And they show like an actual picture of
Yeah, that to me is beyond weird. It's like, can you not get somebody's random kid and throw them in this shit? Because you want internet clout? That's just fucking weird.
No, considering the creator of Guilty Gear is like a Westaboo who's like
who cocked with the whole Bridget thing.
Yeah, he kind of retconned and did something to lore. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about that, man.
I'm not even into Guilty Gear, dude. But like,
I've played like one Guilty Gear game, and it's like, it's fine. Like, I don't. Like, it's fine, you know. Like, I'm more of a Tekken. Well, used to be Mortal Kombat before Mortal Kombat cucked and just became absolute dog shit. Damn, I'm having a hard time with this thing. Fighting this thing. Have you seen Kaiju number 8? No, I haven't. I heard it's good, though. I'll be honest, I haven't been watching that much anime lately. Not because I don't want to, just because I've just been busy doing other stuff.
Also, speaking of Ed, Edd n Eddy, I drew the Belcher case of Ed, Edd n Eddy characters. So they're essentially Ed, Edd n Eddy.
Okay. I don't touch the bridge. I don't blame you.
Yeah, it's kind of like the same thing with like One Piece, where like people say, "Oh, well."
Oh, Odin is trans. They keep claiming Odin is trans. Like, no,
yeah,
she fucking isn't.
Oh, yeah. Yamato's like, no,
Yamato,
Yamato's not fucking trans.
Like, I don't even watch the show, and I've just, from like clips I can gather, it's like, yeah, no, this character isn't trans.
It's like, and the worst part is, there's a character called Kiku who's actually fucking trans in that arc. Who's actually a trans person in that arc.
That's like the people
like,
with.
Oh, no.
That's like the people in Fate who really want Astolfo to be trans, and it's like he's literally not. He outright says he's a dude multiple times.
Well, like with like Yamato, it's like it's weird because like people, as again, people are like, oh, maybe it's just a translation problem. Like, no, it's not. They explicitly state that. Oh, because like here's the thing, when Oda puts a lot of detail in One Piece, right? So like when he made Kiku, who was like a character who's actually transgender, mind you, he says, oh, she's physically a man, but like the heart of a woman. But okay, that's unrefutable proof. She's trans.
Yeah, that seems pretty clear cut to me.
Like, yeah, it's perfectly okay. And with Yamato, he says, oh, she's a female. She's a straight up female. She's a completely different person, but she's straight up female. And like people still think, oh yeah, she's like trans or whatever, and I'm like, okay. I stopped following a One Piece artist because I like drew her with like the trans flag. I'm like, no, okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry, nah,
no.
please fuck off with that shit.
It's dumb. Don't perpetuate that dumb shit.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Oh, what's up, Ethereal? Am I out of ammo and everything? Shit, I'm out of ammo with everything. This is not good.
But like again, it's kind of weird because there's actually trans characters in One Piece, but people are so fixated on Yamato being trans simply because she's fucking popular. It's crazy to me.
Yeah, I remember they tried to do that with Mordred in Fate because there's a scene, and I don't know if it's different in the Japanese version because I've only heard the English dub, where Mordred doesn't like being called a chick. And people are like, oh, that means Mordred's trans. Like, no, actually the context is she's King Arthur's technically son, even though King Arthur's a chick in this, technically, because it's a mess. And, you know, the whole thing of, like, you know, women weren't really seen as, like, fighters and stuff, so she doesn't like when people bring that up.
Oh, it's a Mulan thing.
Kinda. Except I think everybody knows she's a chick, it's just that she just doesn't like to be referred to as one because she feels like people, you know, belittle her or whatever because of that.
And again, people like, speaking of which, people did the same thing with Mulan recently. Like, oh yes, it's a trans. Like, no, it's
How
not.
the fuck did you watch Mulan and think she's trans?
Like, no. I mean, I can get how you could be like, okay, you're trying to find yourself and you can like see it as an allegory. And that's fine, I guess. That's perfectly okay. Come to your own.
Okay, I don't even know. Can the bots actually kill this thing?
And that's fine, but like, don't say like, oh yeah, she's not. Like, please stop. Trans Mulan. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you literally, if anything, that goes against the point of Mulan. You don't have to be a man to be good. You can just be a woman. It's fine.
Yeah.
Kinda goes against the whole point. What's gonna be
Mulan is Latinx.
None Piece or Hunter x Hunter. First of all, don't disrespect One Piece like that. Secondly, mind you, at least Oda's like still like works on a fucking manga. The guy, Hunter x Hunter's like creator takes so many hiatuses, dude. It's insane.
I actually thought he was dead.
Nah, he's not dead. He just takes long hiatuses.
Because I know there was one artist. I know. There was one guy, and I don't remember what anime it was, but like he actually. I'm trying to remember, it was like a I'm trying to remember who it was. I don't remember. Okay, let me. Honestly,
So when will One Piece end, though?
Probably in 20 years.
No, actually, like,
actually.
I follow, like, Edgy knows I follow One Piece somewhat constantly. So, like, what we're seeing now in One Piece is like the final arc for the series. Like, even like Oda said, like, oh yeah, this is like the final saga.
And that's gonna take like 5 years.
Yeah, like another 5 or maybe like another 5-7 years, and then One Piece will end. But he basically said, yeah, we're at the end game now, because you've been I've been reading One Piece a lot recently, and they're revealing a lot of stuff they set up very early on in the series, and they're finally revealing it. So like, okay, so he's not just making this up; he's actually means it. Okay, we're actually getting
One Piece will end. We are all dead. Yeah, the heat death of the universe will happen before One Piece is actually done.
I keep hearing this last arc, but still, no. What I think what Oda
guys, for real,
do,
this is the last arc this time.
No, I'm dead serious, because like again, like the thing that makes One Piece so good, and this became a One Piece stream, sorry, I think. But like the one thing that makes One Piece so good is like, unlike other manga that clearly like make stuff up as they go along, like, oh, we got this new threat that suddenly appeared out of nowhere. Now we got to get more powerful to defeat it. Say what you will about One Piece, it actually does what a story's supposed to do, and like sets up stuff early on and like actually gives payoff to it. And like the payoffs we're seeing recently, like for the past few months, have been like set up for like years, and they're finally answering questions we've been asking for years. So it really is like, it's like, again, we are like in the end game of One Piece right now. It's probably gonna take 5-7 years to finish it, but we are like in the end game.
I'll be honest, I do not have the patience for that shit.
And that's fine. Like, I'm not telling, hey, you gotta see every episode, read every chapter of One Piece. I get it if you don't want to do that. I'm just saying, like, yeah, for people who have, we're getting payoffs that we've been waiting for a long time.
I mean, it's good for them, and I am almost... Am I out of ammo again? Pretty much. God damn it. Yeah, I hate to do this, but I'm gonna have to turn this down a little bit.
Remember when Adult Swim kept rearing Inuyasha? You mean Tsunami?
I'm pretty sure that was Tsunami. Where was I? I know it was
What I think Oda's gonna do, like, after One Piece ends is still keep doing One Piece. But, like, at the same time, he's gonna, like, be more casual about it. Because, like, he did set up a lot of lore where you could do, like, a lot of characters going on a lot of adventures, and I think that's what he's gonna do after that.
Honestly, after doing that for so long, I'd be shocked if he does anything.
Oh no, like the dude loves his work. He loves One Piece. He loves his work. He doesn't do anything else, honestly. But
yeah, the type of mofo to have all the answers in high school and not tell you, wait till everybody gets a career.
I mean, yeah. Like that's
I can't be talking. I'm guilty of that. Like there's shit that I put in Renegade's book when I ain't gonna get answered for years. Like I'm telling you right now.
Yeah,
Second book has that problem too.
Dallas Master is gonna take at least 15 years to finish. At least for me to finish anyway.
Shit, I don't even know how long it's gonna take me to finish. finish Renegades at this point because I was supposed to be on like the semi-flexible schedule I had in my head. We were supposed to be on book 3 by now, but that ain't happened.
Rip Akira Toriyama, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it was like a few months ago, but like, yeah, Akira Toriyama is indeed the GOAT. In that, like he really did revolutionize anime and manga. So yeah. And again, like Oda, out of all the mangakas who were like inspired by Akira Toriyama, I think Oda was like, he openly admitted like, oh yeah, like Luffy, if you hadn't guessed, was actually like straight up like inspired by Goku. So he was like, yeah, like Dragon Ball Z was a big inspiration for him and stuff like that. So like he took Oda's death hard, man. He took it hard.
Speaking of manga, I need to go back to reading Chainsaw Man because I have like up to, I think I have up to volume 14, boy. I think. And I know people got mad at Twitter because of the one thing with Denji, and it's like, have you guys been paying attention?
Yeah, like it's the thing. Denji's one of those characters people like try to like
Denji is one of the most down bad protagonists, and it's kind of refreshing that he's so open about it.
Yeah, like people tend to people do the same thing with like what's a good example? Like what's a good example of a character who like actually like a very flawed, has a lot of problems with people pretend like, oh no, he's cute baby. He's cute baby though. No, he's not.
That describes so many characters like I can't even think. Or people do that shit. Because there are people like that where they were like, oh, I'm a cosplay Makima, and then they learn how fucked up Makima is as a character. They're like, I'm never doing this again. It's like tourist filtered.
I mean, like, calm down. It's drawing.
Yeah.
It's not like.
Also, it's like, I mean, a character's allowed to, you know, you can like a character who's bad, you know. Like, I mean, bad as in morally, not, you know, even a terribly written character, you can still like them for some reason.
Like, no, it's not like you went to a con dressed as Hitler and didn't know, and then like, oh yeah, after researching this guy, I'm never cosplaying as Hitler.
Like I've seen people cosplay as Griffith, for fuck's sake.
You remember that one guy on Twitter who like saw this girl who cosplayed and said we should get together like Casca and Griffith, and like immediately
she blocked him immediately.
Yeah, like he's like, oh, I did not know the context. I just knew that like Casca and like Griffith were kind of a thing in Berserk. I didn't
Fumble
know
of the century.
I was like, my nigga.
Dude, that was an atomic level fumble. Like, god damn. I'm not gonna lie, that Casca cosplays like, yo, she bad as hell though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
Like she kind of bad though.
I'm trying to get a tattoo soon, and I'm gonna get like on my wrist the brand of sacrifice.
My only issue with the tattoo is that I'm pretty much stuck with it for life. So if it's like if I end up hating it or regretting it years later, it's like I'm not.
So don't get a bad tattoo, nigga.
Even then, like there's also a whole thing of as you get older, you know, your skin shifts around, so the tattoo's gonna look worse as you age.
I don't mind that. I'm immortal anyway. It's fine.
If there was a way you could get a tattoo where you could just remove it whenever you want it and it didn't leave like a mark or anything, it wasn't a pain in the ass, I'd go for it.
A temporary tattoo.
Yeah.
A bitch tattoo.
Well, like a temporary tattoo that, you know, like I said, it stays on unless you, like, I don't know, port something specific on it to dissolve it or something. Like if someone developed that, then yeah.
Mr. Novi, that's literally what I just said. Speaking of edgy, have you played Berserk Dynasty Warriors game? I heard it's good.
I've heard it's good. I haven't played it, but...
And it does fit Berserk, actually.
I mean, Guts literally 1v100. Like, he literally fought 100 people at once and somehow won.
I mean, he had Casca's help.
I mean, yeah, Casca did help. Like, she did get some kills and some assists. Like, their assist score in the lobby. It's through the roof. Her assist.
I read a recent chapter, like, after, like, Griffith kidnapped her and took her back to his palace or whatever. And, like, not only did Casca, like, again, I really love this, like, not only did Casca, like, have enough mental fortitude to resist this, basically, like, this memory wiping of her, she fought off, like, a ton of guards by herself. I'm like, dear God, it's been almost 2 decades. And we finally have Casca being badass again, thank God.
Casca's back. Wait, whose mic is low?
Again, I'm kind of on my stomach here, guys. I don't know what else to tell you.
Ain't the manga on hiatus? No. Are they on hiatus right now? I know they're still...
I kind of, because, like a lot of the, like, again, a lot of his assistants are stepping in, and, like, they have to, like, do that. Like, to be fair, Berserk chapters took a long time to get out anyway, even when Miura was alive. So, this is nothing new. But it's not on hiatus completely.
Nice. It's amazing what they can do with hair bloods these days.
You know what? I got some like, I got like this Greek yogurt. It's like apple pie a la rose flavor. I'm gonna go get that.
Nice. I don't know why I thought there was something behind that. I wonder how practical a walking tank like this would actually be in real life. I wonder. Be awesome though, if it worked. Didn't know his Berserk passed away, I remember. No, he did, and his assistants and this other artist that he's friends with, like they're trying to finish it for him, and hopefully, because apparently he left like a ton of, I think he actually told one of the people like how it was supposed to end and everything, so they're trying to do that as best as they can. I'm like way behind on Berserk, so I haven't gotten to the post Miura stuff.
Like Miura, the artist and like writer, yeah, he died like 3 years ago.
Yeah, unfortunately. I swear it was like one after the other. You had damn it, I'm trying to think his name. The Yu-Gi-Oh guy, then Miura, and then Toriyama.
He kept losing legends.
Yeah, there was a piece of art someone drew that it was like Yugi, Goku, and Guts in like casual wear, and it was just like, I think that there was like depictions of like their creators in like a cloud above them or something. And I was like, damn, that is really touching, man. I found it.
For a heartwarming story.
That joke. Kazuki Takahashi, yeah, there he is. Yeah. I just remember his last name, Takahashi. I couldn't remember his first name.
And the guy died trying to save someone in a scuba accident.
You do win out like an absolute legend.
I just like to take those 2 creeps and...
I'm sure we all would, Juanita. And you may just get your wish because
dang, he just shoved her leg.
About to come face to face with the mighty Shell Shock. Catch it all live on Dread Zone.
All right, let me switch over so you can see this artwork. I don't think this artist would have a problem me showing this because they watermarked it anyway. But this was the art I was talking about. Wait, where's this stream?
Folks, we're live tonight.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want Guts's drip. I mean, then again, Goku with the Shenron on the pants, that's tight too.
What? Clink, clank, or clank, that's what I said.
I do like the Millennium Eye on Yugi's jacket too. That's a nice touch.
Will they survive long enough to enter the foreboding dark cathedral?
Yeah, I'm gonna link.
Place your bets, everybody, because
I'm gonna post a link to this artist, this post, if you guys want to follow. 'Cause I think this artist, I haven't looked at a lot of this artist's stuff, but this was very good.
The cathedral is completely locked down, but I have found a
That just, you know.
If I pass away, I want Valor to be the character people remember before.
I don't know what character people would remember me over. I don't know.
It's either Ronin or Edgy.
Probably one of those two.
Separate sections of the city. Good luck, Ratchet.
Oh man,
Fusion rifles are a good
this Greek yogurt is so good. God damn. It tastes just like apple pie.
Try using the
Damn.
rifle to destroy those enemies.
It only has 20 carbs
That's not bad.
and less than 200 calories.
I was about to say, what's the calorie count on that?
It's 170.
Here lies Eddie the Furry. That is slander, and you will hear from my lawyer, sir. You will hear from my lawyer.
That short you made was hilarious, though, dude.
Yeah, that was funny. I mean, really, you made that funny, because really it was just going to be me just saying that book 2 was delayed, and you just went off the reserve with that shit, and I was like, okay, I got to edit this and to make this even funnier. I remember one time as a kid, when me and one of my friends, we were... I can't remember whose house we were staying at, but we were, because this game has co-op, split screen co-op, and we were just binging this. Now I need Art of Toriyama training Kenkai and Goku at his crib. You could probably commission somebody to do it. I mean, if someone hasn't already done it. I remember reading a book where like the author literally is a character in his own, within the story, and he meets the main character and almost gets killed by the main antagonist in the story, and I was like, okay, that was kind of funny.
I mean, Stephen King did something like that.
Yeah. Granted, I'm getting into drawing soon. I can't say I'm gonna be good, but good luck, man. I used to draw more, but I just weirdly enough, like I just pivoted to just doing shit in 3D, which for some reason I find that easier than drawing, and I don't understand why, because you think it'd be the reverse.
Yeah, I'm trying to draw more consistently too. I've been slacking off lately. I drew Power Girl the other day. Yeah, I saw that drawing was nice. Only thing that would a little bit of feedback was that one of her legs looked a little weird. I don't know what was. I can't really say why it looked weird. It just did. Oh, it's kind of. It's a perspective thing. I know what the problem is. Again, I was doing this on my phone, so like.
I mean, you did that on your phone?
I kind of had to work. Yeah.
Wait, what the fuck, dude? That was. I thought you did that with a tablet. Damn.
No.
I mean, for a phone, like, damn. How many other Europeans do you think Power Girl has? Too many. Not enough is the correct answer.
Jump onto the grind rail.
Speaking of 3, I watched your how's you been. I'm really impressed you man. Lord, I could do you had that shit. Bro, I'm even shocked I was able to do that. I thought for sure, like, yeah, there's no way in hell I'm actually pulling this off.
Oh, I thought like gushing over anime girls with anime or whatever. I thought it was just like a cute little
no,
like
it's
a cute little gay thing.
Nah.
It's straight up hentai. Okay, got
it's like etchy, very borderlining on hentai. I just saw the tentacle scene on Twitter and I was like, oh. Betting around 500, dude, that's rookie numbers, man. You got to pump them numbers way up. You talking about Power Girl? Those some rookie numbers.
Yeah, like she's probably in the 100,000.
Yeah, it wouldn't shock me if she was at least 10,000. I'd be shocked if it wasn't over 10,000. I remember there was some indie game where like people started looting the character and someone asked the the maker of the game about it. And he's like, I've seen it. It's very nice. He's like, I need more hard drive space on my phone.
Hello, base department?
Yeah, I'm like, is this the base department? Like, damn. He's just like, I need more space on the hard drive for this.
Yeah, like, it depends, because, like, here's the thing, like, when it comes to, like cartoon creators, one of the first things they tell you is, oh, yeah, there's going to be porn of your characters, by the way. You gotta get used to that, because there's going to be a lot of porn of your characters.
Yeah, man.
Like, the guy who made American Dragon was, got sat down and said, oh, here's some cartoon porn. Why'd you show me? It's like, it's going to happen to your characters. Just giving you a heads up. This is going to happen.
To be fair, Game with Power Blender itself isn't like that intensive. Like the actual program itself, what you do in it though, that's another story. Only 5,500 posts? I thought it'd be way higher than that.
Give it up for the one, the only Shout Shot.
Yeah, and I've told this Craig McCracken story.
Yeah. I mean, someone did draw porn of Sierra, and I was like, okay, I didn't expect that. It was nice, but then they deleted it. They got into some kind of Twitter spat. I think they deleted their whole account or something. It's kind of sad because I didn't get a chance to save it. Also, I forgot how stupidly easy Shell Shock is the boss. Especially if you put the acid mod on these guns. You only use one of a personal 2B video. I ain't that good at animating, alright? Or 3D modeling.
Once I get that good, you're gonna hear like a lot of like repressed messages. It's gonna be like that one. It's gonna be like that one fucking Jim Lee description. Not Jim Lee. What's the fucking
Frank Miller.
Frank Miller description of Jim Lee. Hang on, I'm gonna find that because that's fucking hilarious. Hang on. Yeah, gushing over gushing over Madsen Bros. Yeah, I'm looking at clips of this. I'm gonna have to watch this later.
Yeah, it seems very cultured. It's very cultured.
It has a lot of plot.
A lot of plot. I mean, look. I watched almost all of Interspecies Reviewer. The site I was watching on the last 2 episodes glitched out for whatever reason, and I never went back to try and find them. He Quagmire when he discovers internet.
Hang on, let me find it. Frank Miller. Hang on, let me find it.
This is an excellent spot to use the Hollow Shield launcher.
Clank, I don't have the Hollow Shield launcher. Hollow Shields are for pussies. We YOLO in this bitch.
Onto the grind rail to traverse this gap. You can switch rails by jumping towards a nearby rail.
Okay, so here's like Frank Miller's description to like fucking the fucking Jim Lee. So guys, by the way, this is Frank Miller, not me.
She's on the railing. So wacky.
How much do you want to bet Quag got really slow when he found stuff for Pokemon?
Oh, you talking about Pokemon? I don't know why, but every time I hear Pokemon's name, I think that she's like my brain immediately wants to think it's like a parody of that rapper Gucci Mane. They just rap about Pokemon and trying to make Pokemon sound gangster or something stupid. Did you know 2B showed its show? Yes, Game with Power. You say that like I'm totally not a Soul Calibur fan, and I totally didn't buy that DLC day one. By the way, 2B was disgustingly broken in that game at launch. Oh, Porky Man is the center Oh. Okay. I thought you were talking about Pokemon, the Twitch lady.
Jump onto the grind rail to traverse this gap.
And I walked right off the damn thing.
Okay, here's the thing.
Reading chat.
Page 4, 1. Closer medium angle, Vicky continues. She cocks her head, tossing her hair. Detail her bra.
Wait, read that again?
Okay, so here's page 4, part 1. This is Branka Miller's description to Jim Lee. Closer medium angle of Vicky continues. She cocks her head, tossing her hair. Detail her bra. It'll drive him crazy, Jim. Vicky, Man of Steel. I mean, come on. Come on. Inquiring girls want to know. Inquiring girls want to know. Vicky. So Metropolis gets a Man of Steel, and what do we get in dear old Gotham City? A damn flying rodent. Who doesn't even fly? A goddamn Batman.
Okay, that dialogue is funny.
Okay, page 2, part 2, body shot, thigh up. Give us an even better angle on the babe. Front on. Walking right at us. She knows what she's got. Make them drool.
Okay, Frank Miller, love that. Love that. Love the unabashed, just we horny today, boys.
Okay, here's the next part. I'm not even gonna read like the whole script. Here's the next part.
What is this a script from again?
Let's go. The Dark Knight Returns.
Okay.
Okay, Jim, I'm shameless. Let's go with an ass shot. Panties detailed, balloons from above. She's walking restless as always. We can't take our eyes off of her, especially since she's got that one fine ass. Okay, Jim, calm down.
You mean Frank?
Well, both of you. Like, at that point, if I was him, I was like, alright, nigga, calm down. Calm your ass down, please.
You know, I'd probably be laughing too hard. I'd be like, alright.
I'm sorry, it's All-Star Batman and Robin, sorry.
Okay.
Oh my god, we talked about Mandy having an OnlyFans, but I didn't do the Irwin voice. My god, I really am in back pain.
Yeah. Getting a bit of fanfic I send you. I wanted to do that some other time because I had to like pause the game, find it, and pull it up. That is the funniest description. No. Actually, I take that back. I remember seeing this somewhere. Someone like has shared it. And it's like this is a real note for like a description for a character, and they literally just said Salma Hayek but red hair. Like Salma Hayek level stack but a redhead. It was a description of a character, and it's like, I mean, it's a pretty vivid description.
I mean, I'm not against that.
I'm not against it. I mean, Salma Hayek, she's still bad.
I mean, there's like pictures of Salma Hayek with red hair.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. I was just on in general. Just Salma Hayek in general. Like, she's still bad.
I mean, she could be my grandmother. Goddamn.
I mean, damn. I mean, we seasoned sugar mama. I ain't mad. I ain't complaining. I stopped reading when I saw the line come on your Fox's girlfriend. Do it. Oh, we talking about the Bad Rabbit All-Star. I've never read that, so I have no idea how weird that gets.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
I remember I was rereading the Darkness comics from the 90s, and there was a part that cracked me up where a character is wearing like a sleeveless dress with their shoulders exposed, and then they somehow have a stealth suit under it that covers them completely from like the neck to like all the way to like their wrists and stuff. And it's like, there's no way you were hiding that under that dress. I'm sorry. Like somebody was high.
Someone did like a fictional interview with Homelander, right?
Oh
and,
boy.
He was like, Homelander was asked if his son will eventually take over as leader of the Seven. And but Homelander said it was like LeBron James, I'm really excited about the prospect of playing on the same team as my son. But leading it, God didn't step down when he sent his son to Earth. I'm like, damn, that's actually a hard line.
That's actually something Homelander would totally say too. With a straight face. That reminds me, I want to say, I think, didn't Playboy do like a fake interview with like Tris Marigold fucking Witcher or some shit? Like when Witcher 2 came out. Because I remember seeing that online and I was like, no fucking way.
What happened? Say again?
There was like this, it was like a Playboy interview, but instead of it being a real person, it was Tris Marigold from Witcher 2, like the game.
Oh, well, they've done stuff like that before.
And just is cracking. I was like, there's no way this is real. I mean, to be fair. Look, man, I'm gonna be honest.
Like Bart Simpson and like fucking Blood Rain. They did that with her too.
Okay, Blood Rain, that makes sense. I'm gonna be real though. When I played Witcher 3, I was like, yeah, no, I gotta stick with Triss, man. I'm sorry, Yennefer, I just don't get it. And it's ironic because apparently Yennefer and I have the exact same personality, which is probably why.
Yennefer is like the canon relationship in the book.
It is. I even after reading like the first book, I just did not like Yennefer as a character. I'm like, Geralt, I don't know what you see in this woman. I'm just like, Geralt, there's gotta be a better chick out there. Like, I get she's bad, but like, damn. And I learned that it's like I have the same personality type. It's like, is that why I don't like her character that much? Because there's that whole theory that like, if you just meet someone and you just immediately hate them, it's because you see yourself in them, kind of thing. And I'm like, is that why I've never liked your character? And he's running away again. Is anyone play MK1? Hell no. Dog, I didn't even play MK11. The minute I saw that shit where they were like, oh no. It's not practical for the female characters to be in these skin tight uniforms. Like, yet Johnny Cage is going to a fight with no shirt on against people with blades coming out of their arms. Like, get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here with that shit. Is anyone playing MK1? I don't even know.
The only interesting parts of MK1 that look interesting, or at least fun, is like you get to play as like fucking Omni-Man. That's about it.
Like that, like honestly, the only thing that almost made me tempted to try MK11 was Spawn being added, because it's like, okay, and you got Keith David the voicemail. It's like, you know what? It's like, not only did you get Spawn, you got Keith David to return the voice, and it's like, that almost makes me want to play this game. Almost.
I mean, Keith David is the definitive voice of Spawn, to be fair.
Did you see the thing where people
it's like Kevin Conroy in Batman.
Yeah. Or Peter Cullen as Optimus Prime. Like, there's just, like, other people can do it, it just ain't the same. Did you see the someone did like a thing talking about if the MonsterVerse characters have voices, and like somebody headcanon that Godzilla is Keith David? It's like, honestly, yeah, I could see Keith David's voice coming out of Godzilla. I could see that working.
Yeah, because Godzilla has that like black Air Force in it.
Yeah, he just has that dog in him. He just has that. He's a walking black Air Force, all right? I don't care what continuity he's in.
Yeah, no, you know, Keith David, if he's alive long enough to when it comes out, Keith David is like my plan to play Omen.
Might be a good spot for a grind game, boss.
There's a character.
Again, when Omen's chill, he sounds like Goliath. When Omen's not chill, he sounds like Spawn.
Honestly, now that I think about it, I could easily keep David playing 2 characters of mine in the same series. Because his voice would work for both of them. No, actually, I would get TC Carson to do it. When Drake is pissed, he would go slightly in the Kratos tier. When he's chilled out, he'd be TC Carson's Mace Windu. Although Keith David would be a good pick too. Although we could go back in time and get him, Michael Clark Duncan would voice Drake if I could do it.
Yeah.
Like if we could go back in time and somehow keep him alive.
There was a character that I have that I was like, he's like basically he's like an old priest dude. And I was like, man, if he was still alive, I would love like Tony J to play that character. He'd be perfect for him. The fucking bat, like, Tony J is, right? He's fucking Frollo from Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I know you're talking about, okay. Would it surprise y'all that Power has more R34 than Unstoppable? No, that doesn't surprise me. Power's a chick. Power Girl's a chick, so that doesn't surprise me.
Not to mention she's been around longer.
Yeah.
Also, I hope he's alive long enough, but I'd love Clancy Brown to play Talon. That'd be great.
How old is Clancy Brown?
I think he's like in his 70s.
Oh, shit.
I know Keith Davis like 74. He just had a birthday.
Yeah, I remember, because I saw he was trending on Twitter, and I was like, oh shit, no. Don't do this to me, and it's like, don't do this, and then I saw like, oh, it's his birthday. Okay, cool. Okay, false alert.
Clancy Brown's 65. Okay, so he's younger than I thought.
This probably isn't the best mod to put on this weapon, but fuck it.
And Keith David, 68.
Damn.
Again, I would absolutely love
Did you know that
these
Shell
characters
Shock
to
was
play,
recently named
but
the
it's probably not gonna happen. Like considering how long it takes to animate and shit like that. I mean, I'm pretty sure. Like, I remember this one guy was talking about like he had like a premise for, it was like pitching a show, like a pilot for it, but didn't have the actual like animation or anything for it, just concept art and shit like that.
I mean, that's happened before.
But he said I wanted to get like Keith David to play the character. He's like, people were like, oh, you can't get Keith. Like, no, have you seen the stuff Keith David's done? I'm pretty sure you can get Keith David if you just ask. I'm pretty sure you can just convince him by just asking him. I'm pretty sure it'd be alright.
Yeah, I feel like Keith David has a good sense of humor, so depending on what it is, he'd probably just be like, yeah, I'll do it.
Ratchet, now going out in the proverbial blaze of glory.
I also came. Oh wait, did you watch SpongeBob at all? Or did you
not that much. I've only seen like maybe like 3 or 4 episodes of SpongeBob.
Oh, there's this one joke where it's like I want to do this with basically like SpongeBob and Patrick works with the Flying Dutchman, and they do a bad job at it. And like the kid says, those guys are dorks. Like the Flying Dutchman's like, yeah, but they're my dorks. I kind of want to do that with Omen. He's like, Omen with Fowler and Roy. He's like, and Roz is like, those guys are dorks. Yeah, but they're all dorks.
Also, you can tell this game was early 2000s. You got a robot doing an Arnold Schwarzenegger voice.
Honestly, that was kind of cliche, even like by the 2000s. Yeah. It was like kind of cliche.
At least it doesn't say like you are terminated or anything like that. They didn't have him go that far.
Initiate annihilation program.
I remember that game, that Boomer Shooter Dusk did that too. There's like a secret enemy that I think his name was Big John, and he just does it in Arnold Schwarzenegger impression. Like he literally says, "I'm here, kill me, do it." The big mistake as human beings was leaving the 2000. Agreed. I kind of wish there was more games that play it like this one.
Great. I just bit my lip and
Ooh, I hate when that happens.
yeah. Eddie, can I share something with you? You probably have to flip out.
Do you? It depends. Is it something you want to share on stream or?
It's fine. You can share it on streaming.
Okay, it's just. Oh, okay, I thought you were talking about something you were gonna say aloud. I was gonna say, oh, okay. It's kind of a shame that the only way to like preserve games like this really is to emulate them, which, you know, isn't like respected. It's kind of like an illegal gray area. Of course, Raven has more R3 fun than Power Girl. Wait, what is this?
Share it on stream, Edgy. It's great.
Alright, let me open this. Hang on, let me switch to... What is this? Oh, that is muted, hang on.
Arnold, my love, my sultry preteen, why must I hold you only whilst I dream? Will I be forever enslaved by your spell? Why must I worship you?
Oh, good. This is some next level down bad.
Arnold, you make my girlhood tremble.
What?
You make my girlhood tremble. Arnold, you make my girlhood tremble.
Hey, yo!
Even the parent was like, yo, what the fuck was that? Parent was like, I got a new way to troll you now.
I don't know how you got away with that on a Nick.
Yeah, no, that is like... goddamn.
Wait a minute, hang on. Wait a minute. What did you mean by my girlhood? What do you mean by that?
Pause, yeah.
You even use the word sultry too. We're not gonna gloss over that. Hang on.
You hold up here. Like, that was... Like, you could have just settled that, you know, you make your... You know, he makes your heart race and that'd have been fine.
What did you mean by your girlhood tripping?
You know what? It's probably best that I don't know the answer to that.
There's only one way you can take that, though. Let's be honest.
Yeah, there is.
Actually, considering it came on Nickelodeon, I know exactly how that got back.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. Game of Power. Random question, but do you think we're gonna have another game crash? I think AAA might have like a collapse or meltdown, but I think the indie scene's gonna be fine.
6 million bolts of hardware down the drain, and those ingrates are...
I don't think it's gonna be necessarily a crash, but I think you're gonna see a lot of... You're probably gonna see like some studios close down, or they're gonna have a complete restructuring.
Would watch Fox News. Temptation, asteroid, galaxy's funniest decapitations.
Yeah.
Queer eye for the tyrannoid.
I get it. Seems we've underestimated our Lumbach's friend.
You got lucky. Shell Shock was too slow and too stupid to be an exterminator. He should have been retired years ago.
Also, I learned something recently that's kind of interesting. Apparently, originally Ace Hardlight was supposed to be a Lombax like Ratchet.
He's even more popular than you.
Apparently, at one point during development, that was an idea that he was supposed to be a Lombax, which I actually think would have been way more interesting. Since he's supposed to, you know, kind of like, I think they were going for him being like a dark mirror to Ratchet, sort of. Like if Ratchet let all the fame go to his head. Although you could argue having, you know, them be the same species would be too on the nose, but, eh. They can't, they're just cartoons. Yeah, that was a little, like, I'm usually one of those people where it's like, if you're gonna go there with something, you know, don't pussyfoot around it, but if it's something that's intended for kids, maybe don't go all in. That's just me, but yeah, I think that was a little too on the nose. Though it is funny that the parents started mocking it. The parent had the most like, what the fuck did she just say? It's like, oh, I got a new thing to terrorize her with now. Like I said before, we're remaking Misery, but with Helga. That would be hilarious. Okay, hilarious might not be the right word. It would be hilariously accurate, though. God damn it.
Are you gonna be busy on Sunday, Edgy?
Depends on what time, because I do gotta work Sunday.
Yeah, around like 8:30.
Oh, that should be free then.
Yeah, because we're doing a ranking list of cartoon dads, from worst to best.
I can think of one who would probably be on the worst list, and that's the dad from Chicken Little, even though I actually like that movie.
You are now able to compete in the Battle Dome's Avenger tournament.
I think Chicken Little was a good character. The rest of the movie wasn't great, though. I like Chicken Little's character, and I like his friend.
Yeah, his character and his friends carried that movie, and also the music choices helped too. Like using Rems, it's the end of the world, and I feel fine. When the alien invasion happens, it's like, yeah, that was perfect. Not gonna lie, that was kind of mood during 2020 with the COVID thing. It's like I had that on my Spotify playlist. It's the end of the world, and I feel fine. I wasn't actually like, you know, freaking out thinking it was the end of the world. Disclaimer. Like on the DL page to the right of the fic I link you, and he has a major hard on for Nerfa P2. Who the fuck is Nerfa P2? Neferpitu, who the fuck is that?
There's a tape of DT doing it with many girls reported by Jeffrey Epstein. And I'm like,
who?
Here, DT.
DT?
DT. Orange Man.
Oh.
Here's the thing. If it already existed,
they would have shown that by now.
You would have shown this already.
If they would have shown that by now, like, that's real. Hunter x Hunter. Okay, I watched like one episode of Hunter x Hunter, and for whatever reason, I just didn't watch any more of it.
Okay, so here's the upcoming MCU projects. We got Shang-Chi 2. I don't know who asked for that, but okay.
I'm about to say, I don't know a single person that actually watched the first one. I'm not even saying it's bad. I just don't know anyone who saw it.
You got Ghost Rider. Okay.
Okay.
They're going for the Johnny Blade one. The Mighty Thor.
Who the fuck are the Mighty Thor?
The Mighty Thor.
Oh, Mighty Thor. I thought you said Mighty Thor, and I was like, what the fuck?
Young Avengers, which I don't see that going.
Yeah, I don't see that going anywhere.
Midnight Suns, Doctor Strange and the Nexus of Nightmares, and Avengers Forever, which I think is the Avengers movie where they're trying to get everyone back. But,
yeah, do some multi-dimensional
bullshit. Good luck with that.
Yeah. Weren't they supposed to be doing one where like what's that supposed to be called, like Avengers New World Order or some shit? They're supposed to have Falcon, you know, being Captain America or something in it. Apparently, cause I know like test audiences apparently hated it.
Don't forget to order the Red Zone home game.
She's from the Chimera arc, and she's a mix of Neko and Insect. Killed Gaunt's other best friend and had his head in her lap and everything. Captain it. Ugh. That's dark. Also, speaking of anime, I gotta remember that apparently Ghost in the Shell is getting another anime. I think next year, and I'm like, yes! Like, I need more Kusanagi, please. I can't keep rewatching Standalone Complex, even though it's really fucking good.
Or the arena walls will collapse on top of you. And watch your back. Dread Zone will send wave after wave of enemies in your direction.
But Ghost in the Shell ended. So remember, so they had the Netflix show, which was a sequel to Standalone Complex, that did end in a way where it felt like it was kind of meant to be like the ending of that continuity. But I don't know if this is judging from what they showed in the teaser announcing it, they showed panels from the actual manga. I think this one is intended to actually be more accurate to the manga, because the manga and the animes are completely different. Like the first movie is way more serious than the manga ever was, even though the manga did get philosophical at points. Oh yeah, the manga, it's weird because the original manga only had 3 volumes. And then like after the movies and the animes, other people started making Ghost in the Shell stuff with, I guess, like the approval of I think it was Shiro Masamune or something like that. Like there was an entire, I didn't even know about it till a few years ago because I have like three volumes of it. There was an entire manga, standalone complex manga that like bridges the gap between the Netflix version and the original.
Yeah, dude. You want to hear Yusuke's theme for the new upcoming Assassin's Creed Shadow series?
I saw the thing where they had the damn Japanese themed rap music, because it's like, yes, because every black person is rap music. Yes, totally.
No, here's the thing. They released a full track of it, and it's just as bad as you think it is.
Oh no. New Ghost in the Shell, and then we don't hear from Edgy in a month. Either that, or I just start randomly uploading, reviewing like every episode, and you guys are like, please go back to covering lolcow shit. We don't care. Like, that's one of the 2 things that would happen there. Rap music and sneakers. Yeah, you gotta get your Jordans and your rap music, even though you were a black guy in feudal Japan.
Even though you're not even African American, so the rap music is.
Yeah, like your dude is straight up African. It's not even.
Frank, did you see me out there against that shell shock guy? Yeah, I saw. Oh yeah.
You worry me, Ratchet.
Come on, Clank. Can't I just enjoy the moment?
Do you realize how many other heroes they have killed? Here, watch this.
And now for a Vox News action update.
The new season of Dread Zone is underway and on pace to break ratings records once again.
Okay, let's be real. Chat, be real. If there was a show with like death battles like this, would you watch it?
And to think that other networks actually
Like, especially if everybody was consenting to it. Like grabbing guns, like doing like a battle royale thing, but everybody involved was 100% consenting to it. Would you watch it?
like the look of him, Juanita.
I'm just glad he's off the streets, Dallas. And lucky for us, the Vox All-Star
The Ghost in the Shell now is gonna be for you what the Berserker House was all my life. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've watched a lot of Ghost in the Shell, and I still don't think I understand half of it.
Dread Zone's 6 trillion fans are in for some unbelievable action over the coming weeks.
They certainly are, Dallas.
Yeah, I remember hearing about Ace Hardlight when I was a kid.
I like watching the actual comments. That's my answer. I've watched I've seen some shit on live leaks when that was a thing. Why did you upload a picture of you and Major and calling it an episode?
You traitor! Do you think this is some kind of game?
That's exactly what it is, Furball. And you're going to be the star of my highlight reel. I'll see you soon, Lombax.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If I did do that, I would probably bait with some very cultured Major Kusanagi art.
Someone made like a whole video that says stop hiring Aquafina and bring back real voice actors, which kind of agree.
I agree.
I don't know why she's everywhere. Like,
if you look at Snuff, I don't want to hear it. That's some LDG shit. I never looked at Snuff. It was just like accidents and stuff. There was one where like I want to say it was in Syria where like this guy was like firing an RPG and this other idiot walked behind him right as he fired it. So, you know, the back blast from the rocket went straight into the side of his head, and there was no blood or anything, but I'm pretty sure that guy's dead. Like, I'd be genuine. The video cut after he hit the ground, but I'd be genuinely shocked that guy's alive. I would pretend to be shocked at r/watch people die as a thing, but you know what? Not even surprised. But no, I've never seen a Snuff film. No, to answer your question.
Yeah.
I have seen a video of I don't know what South American country it was. They were executing some cartel guys. That was, it was a little bit censored, like you just saw, like they censored like the bullet wounds in the back of the guy's head, but you know, it's not like it's not like they're leaving anything to your imaginations, like you know what happened. Like wasn't even a good censor job either, but whatever. I'm not gonna lie, even though you're not supposed to use a sniper rifle, like the YouTuber Disturb Reality is all cartel nasty videos. I mean, you could be, what was that Plagued Moth guy that was like reacting to videos of like people dying and like reacting like in the typical like reaction video way? Like he's watching one where I think some guy like stomped his girlfriend's head over like 20 times or something crazy like that, and he's just nonchalantly watching it. Some shit like that. I think that's what happened. So yeah, people. Some of you, I wouldn't watch that. Like, you know, like Wait, was that it? Wait, that was not it. That was not. I do watch, even though he doesn't show like the actual disturbing bits. What's his name? Nick Crowley. Sometimes he does like videos where it's like right before something tragic happens. There's a reason they how to feel strip their guns. They'll grift off of that shit in a heartbeat. I wouldn't be surprised if he get it with Junko at this point. Oh shit. Yeah, I remember when Low Tier Guy was watching that video where like the veteran guide game ended. That was messed up. Oh, him watching it, like, to me wasn't like the really messed up part. What was the messed up part is when he laughed at it. And like, I could maybe give a pass if you like laughed like in shock at something fucked up, because people process, you know, shocking things differently. Like, I have seen some people do that where they'll like see something horrible and their first reaction is they kind of laugh and then they actually realize, you know, what they saw was horrible. But in Low Tier God's case, now he kept laughing after like a reasonable amount of time to process it. So it's like, nah, dude, you straight up laughed at the guy dying. RP Broly Legs. Wait, Broly Legs died? I thought he was still around. Shit. R.I.P. Ronnie McNutt. What is that? What's this? I know his name was Ronnie something. That was 2 months. Oh shit, he died recently then. Oh damn. Weird. I didn't hear that Broly Legs had passed. Damn. Wait, did you take the muscle relaxer again?
Yeah, these things are great. These are great. Yeah. What's going on? Who's Broly Legs?
He was this fighting game community content creator. I don't know exactly what his condition was, but he couldn't use like his, if I remember correctly, he couldn't use like his arm, so he had this like custom controller. He controlled the game with his mouth, and he was actually a really good like Street Fighter player. Because I remember he played he beat the shit out of Low Tier God in like I think it was Street Fighter 5, and Low Tier God started like insulting him for being you know, handicapped and stuff. And it was like a, you know, controversy because I mean it's Low Tier God, like dude just, yeah, he called him Krang. Yeah, exactly. He was calling the guy Krang and shit, and just being a dick.
Yeah, but I looked through all this, like people seem to like remember him fondly, and yeah, apparently Low Tier God had a very bad response to it. Like, I'm not surprised. But like, yeah, everyone seems to like respect the guy. There's documentaries on him and everything.
From what I heard,
yeah.
like I only knew about him like a little bit because I would sometimes see like clips of like matches and stuff where it's like craziest matches and like fighting games and stuff, and sometimes they were showing like some of his fights and stuff and like Street Fighter and shit, and then like dude was good. Like despite everything, like dude could play some Street Fighter. Like damn. Like I'd got my, then again I don't play Street Fighter that much, but like I used to whoop my ass. It made that shit look easy. Keep respecting Dale Broly.
I need to find a girlfriend.
I remember when June the King did his video on Low Tier God started like threatening to like tie him up and like sexually assault him and some shit. And I'm just like, dude, what the fuck? Like the video wasn't even bashing you either. It was just showing things you've done.
You don't sell the steak, folks. You sell
Like, just saying, like, you did this, and then this happened, and then this happened. On this date, this happened. Like, that was not like the... It's not like Medicare was talking shit. As you call Beardo gets scared when he... Beardo gets scared when he does paranormal ghost hunter. You seen Ethan Ralph eating shenanigans? No, what did Ethan do now?
Someone posted their mom doing Spider-Girl cosplay. And there was like a where your mom at, Nick?
I was about to say, you know, there's gonna be a bunch of "Is your mom single?" comments.
Someone said, I already got the shirt. Said, I'm not the stepfather. I'm the father. Who's stepfather.
He waged war on VTubers. Oh yeah, I heard he said he was going after VTubers because Pip, and it's like, you remember when you got your ass roasted by Pippa? By Pipkin Pippa? Like, she fucking roasted the shit out of him. It was funny as fuck. I'm like, god damn, the pink rabbit is savage. Like, based Pippa, holy shit.
Isn't she the one who called out Horse, like, Vosh?
Yeah, Vosh called her a Nazi because she played, Hogwarts Legacy specifically to piss off people who are doxing, harassing people about it, and Vosh called her a Nazi, and she just goes, I don't care about the opinions of people who are in the horsecock.
We now have a new Avenger.
I'm not gonna take my opinion from someone who's fixated with horsecock.
Yeah, I think that's almost exactly what she said.
Ratchet went on to pilot a tanker ship for Zexon.
A week later, Ratchet got drunk and crashed his tanker.
Because yeah, they all call him black people Balrog as fuck too. Yeah, he calls black people Balrogs. It's like an insult for some reason.
Little Coco never had a chance.
How could you? What did little Coco ever do to you?
What?
I do like that, even though I really like how the armor isn't just a palette swap. Like it's not just a color change. Like you notice the blades on the arms are different now.
What's the plan?
I have been chatting with a tech droid on the operations level.
As you upgrade,
She may be able to
you rise to the right. I like that your armor changes.
Deadlock collars.
Not just the color.
Great. But we must be very careful. Fox has eyes everywhere.
I feel like since Clank's a robot, you think he'd be able to just detect. Let's go to sex. What the fuck is that? Yeah, Ratchet's head is just disproportionate to his body, and it cracks me up. Howard's legacy conflict with Stu. Yeah, and it's just like, congratulations. Like, you know, normal people are gonna see that, and they're gonna think that, and it's like that's their only exposure to like trans people or whatever. They're gonna think that all of them are crazy like that, and it's like they're not. It's just Twitter.
Oh yeah, I forgot. It's like it showed like Mel Blanc's tombstone. You know what Mel Blanc put on his tombstone?
Who is Mel Blanc?
The guy who did the original Looney Tunes voices.
Is it Bugs Bunny?
He did Porky, Tweety. His last thing was that's all, folks.
Okay, that's touching. You're a penguin. Can you detect all penguins in the air? No, but I mean, he's a robot. He could probably detect if there's like cameras or like sensors nearby. He's gotta have some scanning software.
Noob, that fucking racist.
I know. How dare you?
He needs to do better. He needs to do better.
Hey, do better, man. It's current year.
Yeah, but I need to get a girlfriend, dude. Jesus Christ.
It'll happen eventually, man.
I know. You know, if she also happened to be a big titty goth gift, that'd be great too. I don't know.
I had an idea, and I'm not sure if it's I'm gonna go with it or not. I had the stupid idea that of all characters, Todd gets the big titty goth GF. Like, of all characters, and the running gag is everybody's like, him? Huh?
No, it's not fair.
It's not fair. Like, Jeff is like, bro, what the fuck? It's not fair. It should have been me, not him.
What I want to do with like, Callous Masters, like actually draw the comics out and everything, right? And then afterwards, I'll do like little joke comics or whatever. And there's one scene where like Rosalind kind of reveals she's a goth or whatever, and like it's gonna be like a touching, tender scene in the comics, right? But because like she's kind of a big part of her arc is of being afraid to be herself, and like Valor is like Valor's like, oh, it's amazing, but like I want to make like a joke comic where it's like in the back of Valor's head, big titty Gothia,
big titty Gothia,
big titty Gothia, big titty
Ratchet must survive under relentless attack from wave after wave of
I'm just saying the Virgin with Rage song.
Yeah, just go to the mall with a sign. Oh, if you want a big titty Gothia, just go outside the Hot Topic with a sign.
I'm not a virgin, but okay.
They don't need to know that.
Also, I'm gonna give someone who sounds like Tails. Well, thank you for that. No views. You can go fuck yourself. Like get a barbed wire and like do what I told Mr. who lives in the shadows. Who plays in the shadows did. Like motherfucker.
Remember, it's down the street, not across. That was fucked up.
No, and then he deleted the whole video.
Oh, he deleted the whole video?
Oh. Yeah, he deleted the whole video. First he just took out the Wendigoon part, but then the damage had already been done. And
then his Discord got leaked too. He was complaining. He's like, I didn't think I'd get this much hate. It's like, you didn't think you were gonna get this much hate for trying to cancel someone that the internet universally likes. Over bullshit.
You called a random dude who's pretty chill and Nazi, and then you said at the end of the video, yeah, I think he deserves. Not only do you not like his content, you think he deserves to get for essentially no reason, like no reason at all.
Purely because you dislike him.
It wasn't even like you were being ambiguous, dude. You explicitly said, I think he deserves to be deplatformed. I'm like, I remember we watched that, like, we genuinely didn't know why. Like, you didn't give a good explanation. And, like, everyone just, it's not even, like, about left-wing or right-wing. You just come off as an asshole. And,
you just come off as a narcissistic asshole that's like, everybody has to agree with me or else they don't get to be in the same space as me. And it's like, dude, fuck off.
Yeah.
Like, just go fuck, get Canadian healthcare.
No, I'm not even gonna say that. I just hope you like are forced to get an actual job.
Yeah, he was complaining that his Patreon money was slowing down too. He was having trouble making rent. He's like, maybe you should get a job.
Yeah. Y'all know what's sadder? You have a girlfriend. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just a virgin with rage. You girl my age. Yeah.
I come out tomorrow, but we're still
that.
talking about it. You get AGF trust though. It's hard out here. He's a bred to with the same scope tactics work for H Bomber Guy and Big Joe, but he overslept. Yeah.
Yeah, Bomber Guy is at least like. Here's the thing: Bomber Guy actually makes decent videos.
I can't sit through
also a fucking.
I just can't sit through any of his videos because it's just like his attitude just like the most annoying thing.
He's eventually going to get political. Like if you just watch the first half of H Bomber Guy's videos, they're actually pretty good, and then he gets political, and it's the dumbest like.
Yeah, that's like Lindsay Ellis. Like I watched one video and I was like, okay, this isn't bad, and then like halfway through was like, what the fuck does this have to do with trans shit? Like get this out of here.
And then he gets like, oh, socialism works or whatever. Like no. It doesn't. Stop. I don't care. Like I don't have to be like super right wing to believe that socialism doesn't work. Stop being a moron. I could die tomorrow and we're still talking about you getting a GF. Trust though, it's hard out there. Yeah, I know. Like getting girls' attention is a problem. Like it's hard out here for a pimp. It's hard out here for a pimp. What can I say?
I mean, if you want to be, I mean, if it makes you feel any better, like according to like every study I've said, like our generation's like the worst. But it comes to, we ain't doing so hot in the relationship department, so it ain't just you.
That Praise the Shadows video made me angry, and it takes a lot to do. Like I said when I first started watching it, I told you, like it takes a lot to make me angry because I'm more patient and rational than edgy, believe it or not.
Yeah, like,
to some degree, I'm more patient and rational than edgy is. And like I said, if I'm getting annoyed by this, I know Edgy's going to get immediately annoyed.
Like the minute I smell that kind of bullshit, I'm out. I'm out.
Like if there's ever a situation where you want someone to hear you out, and it's just the two of us, I'm gonna hear you out. The second Edgy hears bullshit, he's out. He's done.
Yeah, like, I'm either gonna be done or I'm gonna start mocking the shit out of you. Like that's what's gonna happen. Okay, this is actually hard because the wrench doesn't make them flinch that much.
Will the person driving a mint green Man Ray 5 please report to security? You're parked in my space.
They only let me use the wrench, which you can't throw the wrench like as easily as you can in the other games. Oh, actually, yeah, you can. Why did it not let me do that before? Yeah, they end Praise the Shadow shit. I'm just like, get out of here. You're done. Wendy doing better than me because honestly, like I'd have been like, I'm not gonna encourage people. I'm not gonna encourage people to, you know, go at you for that dumb shit, but I'm not gonna dissuade them either. Let's put it that way. If you're gonna try that shit with me, it's like, nah, I'm not gonna dissuade them, but I'm not gonna outright tell them either. It's like, if it happens to you, you get dogpiled because of it, that's on you.
Ratchet's about to fight them.
Like, you shouldn't have made such a dog shit video against somebody who ain't even done nothing to you.
You did that to yourself.
Yeah. It's like, actions have consequences. You fucked around, you found out. That's how that goes. Like, you're gonna learn today, or you're not, and it's gonna keep happening, and then eventually you're gonna become a laughing stock on YouTube, and it's just like, oh well. Another irrelevant bread tuber, like we don't have 50 of those.
I remember Lindsay Ellis, I think, did she stop uploading?
She did. I'm pretty sure she did. Got canceled by her own audience. That's just fucking funny. Yeah, this track slaps. When will you learn that your actions have consequences?
Okay, so she's still making videos.
Oh, is she? I thought she completely stopped.
No, and then it's recently, like 5 months ago. So she took like a 2-year break and then came back. Okay. I mean,
whatever.
She's doing okay. Like she made one about like John and Yoko, and now she's making one about like her book. She laid out. Okay. Like again, I'm not gonna say like Lindsay Ellis deserves like her downfall or whatever.
Apparently, Noob says you should, and I'm just kind of like, I mean, you cater to that audience like they're gonna, like you're never gonna be pure enough for that mob, so you just gonna have to.
She didn't even say anything like super controversial. She said, "Oh
no,
yeah."
she didn't. But again,
like,
she pandered to that
Dragon
same.
Is a poor man's avatar. Like, yeah, that's not a bad description of it. Actually, it's pretty accurate.
Again, though, you pandered to that group of people. You were quiet when they do it to other people over bullshit reasons. It's happening to you. I don't give a shit. Like, it's just funny at that point. Like, you made your bed, now lie in it. Maybe you'll learn something. Probably not.
Yeah, that was ages ago. And ironically enough, Doug has kind of survived that era of like YouTubers becoming irrelevant. Because ironically, like ironically, like, Doug didn't slow down after, like, the change the channel controversy, which is kind of funny.
I mean, he just kind of seemed like he just kind of ignored most. Well, he addressed it and then just kept going, which is fine.
Because, like, that whole change the channel thing was weird because, like, again, you have, like, serious allegations
Mixed in with
like,
dumb shit.
Yeah, like, cause like 70% of that was just dumb, petty shit. Like, it really was, like, dumb, petty shit. Like, who the fuck cares? Who the fuck cares that, like, Doug was mismanaging? And even then, to be fair, like, yeah, he had to deal with, like, what, 30 people? 30 different content creators?
Yeah, 30 different people who are eccentric people who think they're hot shit. Like, yeah, it's not gonna end well.
Like, yeah, cause, like, remember, like, Amazing Atheist was part of that crowd too. So, like,
yeah, at one point
you have a ton of people. Like, you gotta do all that. Multiple different people with multiple different, like, mindsets and ideas. So, like, yeah, that'd be difficult for anybody. But, like, right off the bat, they said the main problems were, like, with Rob and shit. Like, oh yeah, Rob is kind of an asshole. And okay, fine, whatever.
I mean, being an asshole isn't
like,
a crime.
It's not a crime, yeah. And then, like, and they said, like, oh, there's serious, like, sexual allegations to get, like, the
lead with that, please.
Or whatever. I'll lead with that. And apparently, like, again, I'm not saying I don't believe it. It's like, at the end of the day, you didn't really capitalize on it. You didn't give us any more proof for it. Like, you just said, oh, it's a claim that he was, like, sexually harassed. I'm not saying I don't believe it. I'm saying, like, they're really...
Yeah, we're not saying it didn't happen, but it's like, you gotta give me something.
You gotta give me something other than allegations. And again, they kind of just dropped it afterwards. And I'm like, yeah, that's kind of weird that you kind of dropped that afterwards. Like, oh yeah, you did your I think what they were hoping for was, like, it damaged Channel Awesome enough to where, like, people were like, they would fall, but, like, no, like, Doug's still doing fine. He's doing fine.
Also, it's on hard, dying kind of often. Yeah, it's not on the hardest difficult. It's like the third, like, hardest difficulty.
Yeah, yeah, he even cameoed on Smiling Friends recently, which is great. The Mad Lads actually put him in. That's great.
I will say, as someone who does not give a shit about either one of those things, watching people get, like, actually mad that Doug was in there was kind of funny. It's like, why do you care?
You know why it's kind of a big deal for Doug to be on there? Because like Funny Plays used to make fun of Doug Walker, and they still kind of do, like, oh, he's got dumb opinions and they don't agree with whatever. And they made fun of the way he talks or whatever. Like, oh, I don't understand Hercules and all that stuff, and they made fun of him for that. It was like a big meme on their channel. And what happened after that was, like, Doug was interviewed, talked about it, and unlike Linkara, who was like a total bitch about it, like, don't ever say that. They call me the Lightbringer. I hate that or whatever. Doug was like, oh yeah, I think it's funny. I thought it was hilarious. And he was a really good sport about it. And, like, so after that, like, you know, the Oni Plays crew, again, they still memed on Doug Walker, but again, because he was so cool about it, they got in touch with him and said, hey, you want to cameo on our show? Since you're, like, a big meme on our channel? I was like, okay, sure. And that's how it happened. It just kind of came full circle. Which is, again, funny.
I mean, I guess, like I said, I just think the people who were, like, mad about it, I'm just sitting there like, who the fuck cares? Like, do you have nothing better to do in your day-to-day?
Movie Bob was like, oh, Movie Bob deleted the tweet. It was like, oh yeah.
Yeah, Movie Bob was.
I'm not a big fan of his cameo.
Yeah, Movie Bob was a salty bitch, which
yeah,
that
like,
was funny.
No, because again, Lindsay Ellis is still, like, still kind of, like, bitch mad about, like, the whole, again, I think what they wanted to happen was like, Channel Awesome to, like, crash and burn, but no, it's still doing fine. Like, Channel Awesome is still doing okay. And let's be real, at the end of the day, like, people mostly watch Channel Awesome for nostalgia for anything. So, like, yeah, it wasn't, like, people, they addressed it briefly, they got over it, like, yeah, whatever, and then moved on.
And then other people looked into some of the claims and stuff and realized, yeah, most of the shit is
not even most of it's bullshit, like, again, like, a good chunk of it just, like, didn't matter, like, it didn't matter. It really
or just had absolutely like, no proof, so it's like, we can't really say what happened, or definitively say that, yeah, this happened.
I did the Soy Jack pointing me with the popped off screen, yeah. I just thought it was funny. I've watched Doug since I was like 14, so like it's kind of fun seeing him like get some mainstream attention. Oh god, Doug Walker's so relevant. Yeah, Doug Walker is like love him or hate him, Doug Walker's a pivotal like pillar of the internet.
God damn it, this is...
It's like love him or hate him, like Doug really is a big part of like internet culture, especially like in the 2010s, or in mid 2000s. Like he's, you could even argue like he's kind of like somewhat more culturally relevant than AVGN to an extent. But
I don't know about.
Like,
I don't know about that.
Like to an extent, because like.
Then again, I don't have a dog in this. Damn it. Okay, I'm stopping this channel. I don't have a dog in that fight because I don't even watch AVGN like that either.
Who actually got big from the Doug Walker, from the Doug collab? Lindsay Ellis got big. Again, he did, like, anybody who, like, teamed up with Doug, like, eventually got a lot more attention. But, like, yeah, Big Joel tried to call it Doug and not see in the same way, and Pray for the Shadows did. Yeah, say what you will about Doug, I will say this, he doesn't seem like an actual scumbag.
Who the fuck is Big Joel?
Everything else looked into I recently rewatched the commercials. Yeah, those are some of his funnier ones. I really feel like Doug detached from reality. It kind of shows in his bad reviews. I don't really think. I just think that it's just like a case of like, yeah, he made a bad review. He made a bad take. Not to mention, you gotta point out like half of like when the subject critic says isn't just Doug's criticism. It's also Rob. So you also gotta put that into account too. The point I'm trying to make is like, yeah. No good, very bad person. I think he's just a chill dude, like who's just like accepted that he's a part of the internet, like a giant meme at this point. Yeah. He's accepted that. He's just kind of there.
Big Joel's another bread tuber or crumb tuber. Oh, okay, so someone I'm definitely never gonna watch.
I'm going to use that from now on. All crumb tubers are scum tubers. Yes, yeah. That's what I'm gonna use from now on. Actually, thank you, News Victor. Very cool.
Thank you. That's a good one.
I watch the World Cup commentators now. Yeah. Rolf and Walker are, I stopped watching a long time. That's fine. I'm not gonna sit there and say, oh, you need to still watch this stuff. No,
the last review I watched, and it actually kind of annoyed me, was his review of Matrix 3 because he missed like a big point of the movie and tried to act like that was the fault of the movie, and it's like, no, you missed. You remember how like there's that scene where Smith copies himself onto the Oracle? And like they show like all like the Matrix code itself is going haywire because of that. Like if I remember correctly, Doug was like, "Why is this particular the Smith that fights Neo at the end?" He's like, "Why is this one so powerful?" And it's like, "Motherfucker, it's the one, it's the Oracle. That's why it's going on about like I've seen how this fight ends, because it's literally the Oracle inside Smith telling Neo's like, dude, you're not gonna win this fight." And it's like, Cinema Sins did the same shit too, and that pissed me off. It's like, bro, you can't send a movie because you missed the point.
I mean, to be fair, like, it's not
like the end of the world, but it just was like annoying, and it's like, okay, you're gonna review a movie, and then get something fine, that basic
like,
wrong.
I'm sorry, like, Matrix 3 is still confused with shit, dude. I'm sorry, like
but that was like the most like clear thing. Like you would have to actively be not paying attention to not get that.
Like that kind of doesn't even make a lot of sense, because like it's like the whole point of the reason that the Oracle even has that ability is because like he's basically detached from the Matrix. So like once he gets assimilated, how does he have that ability?
She's programmed. Remember, she's programmed to like, you know, calculate shit, whatever. It's like basically it's like he copied himself onto her, but she's still in there. So that's why he's able to do all that shit. Like, you can say it doesn't make that much internal logic, but it's like the whole point is that's why this is happening, Doug.
I get that, but like, and even then, like, that doesn't explain like how he's like on par. Because like at this point, like Neo's like a god in this world. Like they literally call him Superman.
Remember, the architect outright says that like, yeah, she's like I'm like the father of the Matrix. She's like the mother, so it's implied that she can do shit that other people can't in the Matrix.
Well, my point is this: Matrix 3 still doesn't make any goddamn sense. I'm sorry. I know
actually,
you can like it or whatever.
It actually does make sense, but it's like you can say you don't like the movie, and that's fair. But it's like that actually made sense.
The action has begun, folks. The wind is blowing, and
I'm going to agree to disagree. Like, yeah, that's fine. I'm going to agree to disagree. I'm not gonna argue with you. My back fucking hurts. I want to chill out. I don't fucking care.
Like I say, like if you just simply say you didn't like Matrix 3, that's fine. But then to say like that part didn't make any sense, like no, it actually does. If you were paying attention, which you're reviewing a movie, you should be paying attention to it. Has he ever done gamer anime reviews? I would not want to see Doug do a gamer anime review. I'm gonna be brutally honest. I don't think I want to see that.
He's done some stuff like that. Like he's done similar stuff. And he's talked about like.
To be fair, though, that was that Bennett the Sage's guy thing. Because he was like, I think he might still be Channel Awesome. I don't know. He would like review anime shit.
Ah, crap!
You alright?
Okay. No, my back is fucking killing me. Fuck. Oh, my back. Fuck. Okay. Okay, let me just get right here. Okay. That's a little bit better. Okay.
Imagine him reviewing Fully Cool. Oh no. Then he had to sit through god awful like skits, like mocking, like making fun of. I don't even think you could even. Fully Cool is one of those animes. Like I don't think you could even parody that in live action. It's like JoJo. Like it's so ridiculous you couldn't parody it. You couldn't parody it at all. It's that ridiculous.
I don't think he doesn't do the skits as often anymore.
A paranoia agent.
Oh
dear.
You should check out the shield link feature. Just press the right directional button to have one bot create a shield around the other one.
Sorry.
You okay?
I just feel like garbage. Fuck me. I fucking hate my goddamn life.
Like what? Like what set that off? Like did you move or something?
It just kind of happened, and I was laying somewhat on my back. It didn't kind of happen. I didn't just lay on my stomach.
Too bad it was the cute one too.
You can drive over a vehicle pad at any time to
fuck, let me
repair
back
vehicle
off on you.
damage.
You probably had to be Kojima to parry it. Which one we talking about, JoJo or Paranoia Agent? Because I've only seen like, I haven't seen all of Paranoia Agent, but I remember seeing part of it when I was younger, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck is happening. Not to say, not like in a bad way, just like I just genuinely just felt like that went over my head. Oh, they did a live action Fist of North Star. They did a live action of JoJo Part 4. Because I remember seeing the trailer for it, and the actor, they had him dressed up like Josuke with the pompadour and shit. It was like, it was pretty fun. I remember Fully Coolly. Oh shit. I think there's some anime you can maybe adapt it in a live action, and then there's some where it's just like, it only works because it's an anime. Like, even though people say the Netflix adaptation of One Piece was good, I'm just still like, One Piece to me I feel like would only work as an animated thing.
Yeah. I mean, it was decent because the reason it was so good is because Oda was there to like at the helm to make sure everything went okay. But yeah, don't give him too much freedom, Oda. Don't give him too much freedom. Also, what was it, oh, let's say, yeah, Alita was a good adaptation.
Yeah, no, Alita was good. It was a good intro, the FMV cutscene. Yeah, that FMV cutscene. Like, I've never played the PS1 Ghost in the Shell game, surprisingly. But that FMV cutscene was damn. The animators were not fucking around with that.
Okay, so you're banning schools from notifying parents if their class English or English activity is going on. Can't see that working out much in the future.
And people wonder why Florida had that bill. Shit like that makes me question if I ever want to have a kid, because if I did, it's like, yeah, no, your ass is getting homeschooled.
Also, yeah, people, there's also like a recent thing where they said, hey, like across Europe, like, hey, why are people voting more conservative in Europe now?
It's almost as if they're tired of your ridiculous shit. And people were warning you about that if you keep pushing too far, the pendulum's gonna swing the other way.
Maybe they're tired of all like the assaults and the knife stabbing and the churches burning down and, you know, the rape.
And you locking people up for mean tweets instead of the actual people doing real crimes.
Yeah, maybe that has something to do with it.
Yeah, it's almost like people don't like that. It drops about with None Piece. In my opinion, the vibe is a bit too grounded. They only got the serious characters right. Like I said, I didn't watch it because I was just like, I don't really care about One Piece, and it's just like I'm not gonna watch a live action version of it because I know it's gonna be inferior to the manga or the anime, just because of One Piece is just, you know, how One Piece is. Like, it's one of those things like it only could work in either a video game, an anime, or a manga.
Yeah, one thing I think they got wrong is people say like, oh, Zoro was always serious. Zoro was kind of jovial and lighthearted up until he fought Mihawk. He wasn't like super serious from the beginning. And I think they got that wrong. It wasn't a perfect adaptation, but like it was fine for what it was ultimately.
I think a lot of people were just, I think the reason a lot of people said it was good because they were expecting it to be a lot worse. Because we've seen Netflix live action adaptations just completely fuck it up. Cowboy Bebop. Did I tell you I actually got into an argument with someone I know because they tried to tell me what was that character? The dude who was forced to take those experimental drugs that made his body turn more like a woman. I'm forgetting his name. Trying to claim that them making him non-binary was good representation. I had to explain to them. It's like I said you did not watch the original anime, did you? And I explained everything about the character. It's like he literally hates what was done to him. It's like, how is that a good representation for trans people? And they got quiet because it was like there's no answer to that. It's like you're either gonna have to admit you're wrong and that I'm right, or you're gonna have to double down and then I'm gonna tell you go actually watch the damn source material. And the thing that pissed me off is like I legit just finished rewatching Cowboy Bebop. Because I hadn't seen it since I was like a kid, actually. So when so when I saw the discourse around that, and people just, you can tell who didn't actually watch the damn source material. Just lying through their fucking teeth for brownie points.
It's kind of fucked up because like the person who played Jet, the person who played Spike weren't bad. I don't think they were bad. They were, and like I don't hate the idea of even Jet being black.
I do because I don't like, because it's just like if the races were reversed, everybody on their mama would be pissed, and rightfully so. So stop race swapping characters, just period. Like if it's not okay for a white dude to play a character who's not white, then it's not okay for a black person to play a character who's not black. That's all I'm saying. So let's just be fucking even.
I wouldn't mind, you know, if it wasn't Netflix. If it was like a legitimate studio, any other studio was like, yeah, we just thought this guy would be the best for the job. They got that actor. I wouldn't be against it. But again, it's Netflix.
And then they got basic shit wrong, like they didn't even get Spike's gun correct. It's like he did not use a 1911. That is, it's like fake fan.
No, the crazy thing is, both the gun and the music, right? Like, you know how Spike uses Jericho to like again to a nod that he might be Jewish.
I mean, to be fair, his last name also
thing,
kind of hinted at that.
And the Jew pro is there. But like, the point is, the Jericho and the music of the show, which was done by the original composer, mind you. That was Spike's actor who made all those changes. He was like, yeah.
Yeah, like the actor for Spike, like, I'll give him credit. Like, he genuinely, like, I think he even was telling him to change the gun so it actually was the one from the source material.
Yeah.
Because they did go back and change that, at least in like the prequel comic, I think they did.
Yeah, because here's the thing. Like, he literally said, he watched all of Cowboy Bebop to prepare for the role, and after he watched it, he never watched it before. He watched the entire thing to prepare for the role, and he fell in love with it.
That reminds me, because I remember seeing this on like a YouTuber like who covers like anime news shit. They were talking about the Blue Archive anime. The voice actor for the Sensei character, he actually is a huge fan of the game. And he even, like, when they announced that he was the voice actor, he went and got the exact sweater that like the Sensei characters, well, you know, the character in the anime wears, like a sweater that was like the reference for that, and wore that to the announcement because that's how much he liked the game and was excited to be the voice actor. And I'm like, okay, that is wholesome. I like that. When people genuinely give a shit.
Oh my
like,
god.
dude's apparently a Blue
LGBT
Archive whale too, which is funny.
The best LGBT anime characters are the Mary Sue, and they have fucking Gren on here.
Gren is not okay. And the best you can say is Gren might be implied gay. That's like the best you can say about that. But I would not put him in the T category. I feel like that actually would be unironically kind of offensive if you put him in the T category. Like, that would actually be unironically like offensive.
I'm not laughing at that. I'm laughing at this. It's fucking hilarious. Hang on. Let me share this with you. It's great. Hang on.
Imagine a dad thing, a little blue. Hold on. La Blue Girl and Legend of. I'm not too familiar with that, so I don't know. I don't think I can show. I don't know if I can show that on stream, man. That is funny, you know. That looks way too much like what it. Quacking balls. That's funny. I'm really getting a lot of mileage out of the fusion rifle right now. Holy shit. Both the horror hentais. Oh, that explains a lot. You know, what's one live action adaptation I watched? It was like, it wasn't like actually, granted this was done by actual in Japan. It wasn't bad, but it completely, they went off script like halfway through. It was Blood the Last Vampire. There was a live action adaptation of it, and like the first half was pretty much dead on to the original animated movie, sort of, and then like halfway through they just randomly did their own shit with it, and it was like, that is not what happened in the live action. Not the live action, in the animated one. I was like, wait, where the fuck is this coming from? I will say, Blood, I don't know if anyone else has seen the, it's weird calling it a series, because it's like you have the movie, and then you have the anime, the two different anime that are in different timelines from each other. Like, they're not, really related to each other. Because you have Blood Plus, which is... Wait, there was a video game of Blood the Last Vampire? Oh, it only came out in Japan. God damn it. That makes me sad. That was a pretty good one. It was a visual novel, okay. Then I watched the Netflix adaptation. Hell no. Hell no. I wasn't gonna watch that.
This time, Ratchet is dropped into the thick of the action with no weapons. Whoops. Keep your eyes peeled, though. There are weapon crates placed throughout the zone.
There's long plays of it here, but it's all in Japanese. I'm surprised it's not a fan translation, because usually there's like... Because I know one of FromSoft's earlier games, it was a PS1 first-person horror game called Echo Night. The second one never got released in the West, but there's a fan patch for like if you have it on an emulator that translates it into English for you. The only reason I know that is because Nitro Rad did a review of it. I've watched its real action movies, just like that one movie anime. Same style too. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't, for what it was okay. It was decent. Asking videos that were talking years, you need to go through. Just tell me to learn Japanese. I mean, to be fair, I kind of understand why, especially if it's people in Japan that speak Japanese telling you, that are Japanese telling you to learn Japanese. I kind of can see why, because you got so many people, you know, trying to stir up shit from, let's face it, Western Twitter, Western side of the internet and shit, that I can kind of get why they're like,
I think explosions are pretty.
you know, more gatekeepy about it. I mean, it's a good thing. I keep saying I need to go back to actually like learning Japanese. I started learning it like a year ago and then stopped. Trying to seriously learn it. Slim, you alright?
Sorry, I just got it for a second.
I figured you just passed out. I was like, I'm gonna sure you're alright.
No, I'm fine. I'm browsing Twitter.
I heard how Japan is getting tighter with security because of people like John. Oh yeah, they've straight up said there's certain what's it called, prefectures that like if you're a tourist you cannot go there anymore. Like you were banned from being there as a tourist because of people like Johnny Somali. Which is just sad as hell, because it's like, damn, you gotta fuck up. It's like, I'm about to say something racist. I say niggas be fucking it up for everybody. I hate to say it like that. It's like niggas really be fucking shit up for everybody.
Do you guys believe in space horny?
What the fuck even? No, it's not. It's just horny, man. Like,
no, I mean like they say like, oh yeah.
I know what you mean, though, but there's like
there's
like this shit that's like people on like the internet that will police people for being horny, will like leave you alone if you're horny about this thing, but not other shit. And it's like it's dumb.
Yeah.
Cause like the same people who were down bad over Demitress get mad when people ogle like Ashley or Ada in Resident Evil 4 remake, and it's like motherfucker. Like you wanting the 9-foot tall dommy mommy vampire chick is somehow not a problem. But me installing a lewd mod of Ashley's a problem. Now come on now.
Yeah, I stand by this. I think there's like a secret council of like fucking lesbians who are like, oh, is this appropriate for the council? Like, yeah, okay, we like it. We like it, so everyone can like sexualize or whatever.
Yeah.
But if they don't like it, it's over.
You better believe that, Juanita.
I'm not gonna lie, if I do end meet the main chiropractor guy, he's a creepy old dude all jacked up. The story's really looking like it could have easily been 2 movies. Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, okay, let me see. The plot is interesting from what I see here. The Spiffy kid, he's kind of like Ibe Shinji and Seiya with her backup. Those MIB dudes stalk you, but there's protecting you. Oh, okay. Okay, you're talking about the blood thing. Okay. Okay, but I don't really... got any... I mean, that's fine. I mean, you know. It's just a place I just want to go to it just because... just to say I've been.
It's time for some maximum vehicular destruction. Drive hard and blast everything in sight.
Not gonna lie, I'd probably go to Akihabara and spend way too much money on random shit. As souvenirs.
Yeah, so we got Sailor, J-Step, and you tomorrow, like, on Sunday, I guess.
Nice.
And, I don't know.
maybe I can sneak into Studio Trigger's office and pitch some Renegades as an anime until they call security on me. That would be funny as shit though. It's like, how did you convince Trigger to animate this for you? It's like I just stormed their office and refused to leave. And they were just like, fine, we'll do, fine, here's 12 episodes. We'll make 12 episodes, that's it. Now fuck off, you weirdo. Akihabara's my version of Mecha. Oh fuck, I did not meet the score quota. Damn it, I gotta try that again. Yeah, go to the red district, see how fast girls can pull. Oh, nah. I heard from some YouTuber there's apparently like a particular spot in Japan where like there are girls that are looking to sleep with dudes from other countries and shit, and apparently they're like, yeah, just go there. If you really want to get laid in Japan, just go there. I was like, It's an app called Doorzu. You can actually buy stuff in Japan. I haven't tried it yet. There's a couple places that do it, like a Good Smile does it. I bought like a couple figures here. They can get expensive though. They take forever. But like you can pre-order stuff through them too that are like exclusive to them, or at least I think they're exclusive, but you can only pre-order it through them. Instantly.
I'm gonna hop off because I'm kind of falling asleep. I'll talk to you later, man. All right.
All right, man. I'll talk to you later. Thinking maybe due to a conflict of fetish interest in relation to the giantess. Dominator's good, Trad GF character bad. Maybe I'm thinking it, but that's the difference. I think it's the fact of like, do straight guys like this or whatever, then they have a problem with it. If it's purely straight guys liking it, then they have a problem with it. I don't fucking know.
Guys, if you guys know any big titty goth girls, you tell Edgy about it. You know, he'll tell me about it. Don't let him get first pick though.
I'm about to say I might get first pick, dude.
It's not fair.
If they're just cute, hell, they're just cute nerdy GF. Like, send them here. Send them here. Fuck it.
Well, still, no. If you don't tell me about it, I'm gonna be pissed. Swear to God,
First come, first served, bro.
I'll talk to you guys later. Good night.
All right, I'll talk to you later. And there's a few Asian markets near me. There's one near me. I've never actually been in it. But I might have to go, because what the guy... This is the funny shit. Slim, if he was still here, would tell you. I was watching Godzilla -1 again on Netflix, and I had like a... I had like... Did I have like a beer? What did I have? I had like a beer or something. And randomly, I just got hungry as shit for no reason. I was like, I want some miso soup for some reason. Like, it's a midnight, and I'm just like, I want some miso, and there's one place that was open. And it's like, I don't feel like going there to get it, so I was like, can I just pay Uber to deliver it? Song 90. Oh my. Night no views, man. Good luck with work. Oh, work. I was like, good luck with that. Song 93. I don't. Wait, did I already do this one?
This next challenge is pure madness.
That one, I remember watching that drama unfold in real time, and I was just like, what in the hell is wrong with this lady? Like, again, you fanboying or fangirling over a particular character, but like, she was a little too far with that. I'm like, dog, you gotta chill. Was an Asian movie, then moved for Asian cuisine. Yeah, I guess it was just the most random thing. Like, you think I'd want sushi, but no, I was like, I'm just gonna get some. I got like a large thing of miso soup, and I was like, oh, that's not enough for delivery order, so I had to throw in some gyoza on top of that, and I was like, fuck it, let's go. That soup was good too. I don't know. Like, goddamn. Then I was like looking up, like, how do you actually make this shit? Which, if you have not seen Godzilla -1, watch it. It's good. Oh, you near me as well. Yeah, there's like a few noodle joints near me. It's the Asian fever. I feel bad for Silver. He still got one of the most autistic psycho fangirls attached herself to him. Silver really did deserve better, man. Like, as a character, like, he really did. Like, he got done so dirty. They introduced him in the worst Sonic game. It was real hard boy. Yeah, she needed some help.
What's the bottom line?
Nobody is buying the new Ace Hardlight merchandise.
Sega existing spawn did. Sega is so weird because it's like every time they have a Sonic game that works, they then it's like, let's just not do that again. Like, it's almost like they don't make the same game twice, and it's like, guys, you had a
idiotic mistake. Report to B level for disintegration. Wait, on your way.
Actually, I just got done. Have some spice. Nice.
Find out why this stuff isn't selling.
There's actually a few good Korean joints around me. One of them, they have this like, it's like beef and kimchi soup thing. You get like a ton of vegetables with it and a bunch of other like sides with it to put in the soup, and it's really good. It's expensive though. Like that, I only get it like after pay date if I'm really hungry for some kimchi, because that.
Beautiful Argian homeworld of Orkson.
You ain't coming out of there spending at least $25. Let's put it that way.
Each week, challengers
You
navigate
at
their
least
way
spending
through the facility
25,
with one
probably
goal
more.
in mind. Destroy it. Dreadzone would like to thank the generous people of planet Orkson for donating a new mining facility every week.
Most of Sega's problems, even back to the 90s, are because of Sega Japan actual clowns. Yeah, I don't know what goes on over there.
A pool of available upgrades for each weapon will appear above the bottom row of upgrades.
Wait, where's the mod I bought? Oh, can I not put it on this weapon? There it is, okay. And no one real works there. You know what's one Sega game that I remember
You have a choice of 2 different paths. I'm afraid each one is
that I remember, like I used to play a lot as a kid. Well, I played the demo of it, then I got the really enough I got the sequel to it, but not the first one, the Shinobi game for PS2. I don't know if I remember that. Because they had a sequel. And I remember I had the sequel as a kid, and I could never beat the sequel. The sequel was hard as shit. Though it had the most batshit insane opening level too. It was like you were literally fighting ninjas on top of a jet that's flying in between buildings in Tokyo while another jet is launching missiles at you that you can kick back at it.
Ratchet, now going out in the proverbial blaze of glory.
Which was just crazy to me. All right, I'm gonna go refill my drink real quick, cause I don't want that soda going flat. Hang on. Okay. Nah, I went to grab ginger ale, mixed it with the booze I got. Probably shouldn't drink that because it's probably gonna fuck with my sleep. Got my ability to fall asleep in like an hour, but whatever. I'm gonna try and get through like to the next tournament, I think, in this, and then I'm gonna call it. I think there's only like couple missions left anyway. I realized that. Oh fuck! I just remembered. Shadow of the Earth Tree comes out like later this month. That's gonna be fun. So I'll probably be busy playing that. I forgot how busted this sniper rifle is, good lord. That thing is busted, holy shit. Going back to Japan, I know there's this one place that apparently it's like they have some of the best ramen ever, but like you have to get there at like super early in the morning, like before the sun is even out, because like people stand in line to get it, because like like you can be standing in line for like hours or some shit, because apparently the ramen is that good, and it's like goddamn. It's like what y'all cooking in there? I only got 2 skill points from that, really? Huh. I bet I die a lot in the Elden Ring. I mean, I already died a lot in the main game. I mean, as long as there's no bosses bullshit as Melania, I'll be fine. Oh, this part. I remember hating this part. Yeah, I really should have been using the Arbiter more. You know, it really is kind of weird now. I've noticed that I tend to have more fun with these older games sometimes than a lot of these like new games that come out, especially AAA games nowadays. Holy shit. Like, I think Elden Ring and outside of like some of like remakes, like there's just been not that many games that I've been super, you know, hyped about. Although I am happy the fact that like all of Kingdom Hearts is finally on PC, so like I can actually play 3, even though I know what happens in it, just to say I've done it. Why did I waste a rocket launcher shot on that? That was stupid. I'm gonna regret that later, probably. I didn't watch the video, but I did hear from Slim, because he watched because Body got like an early preview of the actually playing the DLC, like the first like 4 hours, and according to Slim, Body was saying that the DLC is actually really hard because it's scaled for like end game, which kind of worries me because Elden Ring's end game got into bullshit. has been me recently enjoying older games. Yeah, it's... I saw some articles saying that a lot of Zoomers are actually, like, playing older games. Which I can kind of see why. Especially when I see shit like the new Call of Duty game is like... I forgot how many gigs it was. It was like over 100, I think it was like 200 gigs or some shit. And it's always online. You have to have an online connection even when you're playing the goddamn single player. And also, if you've been banned in previous COD games, like your account, like your ban carries over to the new game. So if you were to try and buy the new game, you'd have to do it on a new account. Which to me, I don't play COD, but to me that's just fucking ridiculous. Like I remember people were saying like they had the conspiracy that some of these AAA studios deliberately make their game install file so huge to so that's the only game you have on your hard drive to force you to play their game. Their live service bullshit. And it's like honestly like they probably are not wrong on that at all. That's the sad part. Oh, I'm out of ammo for that too. I think there's just one more. Look, there's something, like, this game is very simple, but, like, there's something just kind of fun about that. Oop, I fucked that up. Apparently a lot of people have been going back to older games rather than the new ones. I think it's also just because they need the $70 price tag, like... Like, even people who can't afford that shit, like, it's just... It just kind of kills any like enthusiasm for it. And now every time I think about that, I remember that god-awful extra credits video talking about gaming needs. My games need to be $70, and their reasoning was oh, if you don't, like, you know, like, then you expect more predatory DLC, and it's like, well, that's happening regardless, idiot. Like, genius.
That toxic fuel is causing quite a stink on the other side of that factory.
Ratchet, you will have to enter the factory and disable the force fields to get to the other side.
Showtime!
I'll hack these orbs while you hold them up, sir.
That, and I mean, older games like this, you're gonna have to deal with DLC and shit. But unfortunately, with older games, if you're gonna try and emulate them, you know, you got deal with the gray area of that, and then you got to deal with companies, you know, like taking down like the download files for their the ROMs of these old games that they don't sell anymore, so it's not like they were making money off of them anyway. Or there was a legit way to get them anyway. That's convenient. It's just like there needs to be a rule where it's like if a game is over a certain age and you aren't selling it anywhere, then it's legal to just, you know, emulate it or whatever. So I'm scrolling through IG or TikTok. I think anyone remembers the Blade movie. Damn techno song in the beginning. Yeah, that techno song. I think the techno song kind of became more popular than the movie at this point, which is kind of funny and kind of sad. Cause, I mean, Blade 1 was awesome. Hell, even the second one was pretty good. The third one was. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about Blade Trinity. I'll be honest, I'm a Sonic boomer. I've never used TikTok or IG.
Look at that! Hundreds of Dread Zone fans on the verge of obliteration. I can barely watch.
So that techno song did slap. Let's play techno track. Yeah.
This anchor's a pure rarity. We'll need Landstalker's firepower to break.
Yeah, you know, techno. I mean, that track slapped, though. Whoever made that track, I don't remember who did it. That shit was fire. Vampires and techno, that's what Blade was about. Honestly, that actually sounds like a track for an EDM thing, vampires and techno. Any 5 minutes, yeah. To me, that's kind of like the original Mortal Kombat movie where I think like most people remember it for the theme song. That I feel like the first time I ever heard that song, it wasn't from the movie. It was because when I used to play laser tag as a kid, they would always play that song. That song was always in rotation. So we just kind of jokingly called it the laser tag national anthem.
The crowd is on the edge of their seats. I tell you, nothing gets an audience's attention like the certain knowledge that they're all about to die.
Yeah, it was hilarious. I don't know whoever was in charge of making the playlist for the laser tag games, but it was just you would just hear that dun 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 dun. Like you would hear it at least once, sometimes twice, depending on how many games you played. It was funny.
Mackerel, what a finish! That little Lombax never ceases to amaze me.
We can get the blue armor now. Well, almost. Let's do this first.
Oh, it's time to play bargain turkey shoot.
The one thing that I wanted, one time I almost did it for my birthday, but the day that we could have done it, it started storming, so we couldn't, was paintball. Problem is, I don't think there's any paintball places even remotely near me. I keep moving the joystick like I think I can control this thing, but I actually, like, straight up cannot. I mean, they can't. Like, they'll try, but they can't. They just need to just knock that shit off.
This is what they mean by great gratuitous violence, Juanita. I'm gonna call my kids and tell them to stop watching just as soon as I have kids.
Like one site that I think is one of like the oldest sites, like recently they got a bunch of their, both Nintendo and Sega demanded a bunch of their shit get taken down, so. Some of the games are like, you cannot, there's no, like the only legit way to play them is on old hardware that, you know, is no longer being sold, so it's not like the company would be getting any of the money from it anyway, because you're buying it third party anyway, so it's just kind of silly. Well, I fucked this up. Like, it's just silly. It's like you might as well just not even bother. Like I can understand if it's, you know, you're talking about like, okay, this is the, like I'm just trying to think of an example, like you made like a PS5 emulator and you put the ROM up for like Elden Ring like right now. Like I can understand, you know, FromSoft being like, no. Problem with that is you'll need a TV that has a. The good news is there are third-party like adapters that let you like connect old systems to new. Yeah, like my for instance, my PS2 still works, and I have a thing that connects to the. I forget exactly where it connects to part of the PS2, and then it has like it connects into a HDMI thing, so it technically upscales the PS2 to like 720. Like it's not. My only thing I don't like about it is it makes the. I notice when it upscales, it tends to make the image darker. In certain games, I don't know why that is, but. Kind of why I prefer just emulation, even though emulation has its problems too. Like there's some games that just straight up don't work on here. Because they like use some like specific trickery with like the hardware that like in order to get them to work properly, and without that they're just kind of just don't work properly. But I mean, it's not like these companies are gonna release PC ports anytime soon. Rob's insane. I've seen it there. Yeah, I agree. Like I said, I feel like if a rule is like if a game hasn't been sold anywhere for like, I don't know, let's say like 10 years or something, and the devs don't currently have any plans on making it available on new systems, then it should be allowed to just be emulated. But I get why they don't want people doing that, because then it's like, you know, especially you're talking like a company that's been around for a long time, like Sega, like they've got hundreds of games, so old games, so people might just play the old games, you know, and not give Sega money, and then they don't see a dime. Because people don't want to buy, because then people won't play their newer games or whatever, I don't know.
Sell the steak, folks, you sell the sizzle, and Ratchet is hot.
I still think it's stupid, but, you know. And I remember, like, it's so weird, like, the topic of game preservation, because you get people, it's like, ooh, it's like, why would you want to play an old game? And it's like, okay, why do you watch old movies? Yeah, it's like, why do you watch old movies? It's like you've never... Yeah, I mean, the good news is now with the team, with Sony and Microsoft both just kind of like acknowledging PC at least to some degree, you are getting more console exclusives on PC, which means, you know, once that game console is no longer supported, you can still, you know, in theory, play them. Assuming it's not like an always online game or some shit like that, but man, this mission is hard. Like I just feel like it would just make sense to have like a I'm just gonna go to the tournament. I'm starting to get tired. Like I just feel like it would just make it makes sense to have like a system where you could, hell, you know what, they could even do like where they make their own like legit emulators, and then it's just like, okay, yeah, you can play, you could just buy the emulator and buy like the older games at like a discount, like a, you know, like $5 for, like I'm thinking of an example, like oh, you can buy like the original Ratchet and Clank games, all 4 of them for like $10. You know, emulated from PS2 or something.
You're pathetic. Get out of my sight.
Because I can understand PC ports might not be possible because some of these games, especially talking about like a Japanese game studios, they tend to lose the source code. That's what happened with Kingdom Hearts 1. Like I think 2 also, they had to go do some crazy shit to get the source code back. Or to reconstruct the game, and then that's why like the Silent Hill 2 thing in the HD version is so busted, because it's from like an unfinished version of the game, because somehow Konami lost the source code, which is ridiculous. But
I know you're busy with the fighting and the jumping and the hurting, but I have a new bot upgrade for you.
So I gotta give Valve credit though, the Steam Deck and pushing you know, people to take to you know, Linux gaming more. I do think that's a good idea, especially with the crazy shit Windows 11 doing with that recall feature. That's just insane to me. Like, I was watching this channel I call Mental Outlaw. He literally, like, the recall feature ain't even out yet, and people have already come up with a script that allows you to like, basically hack it and see everything someone does in their computer. And it's like, you know damn well somebody's going to develop malware to just spy on that. Like, what if you, like, you know, log into your bank account? They can now see everything you did in your while you were logged into your bank account. Probably get all your banking info. Dude, that's just data breaches waiting to happen.
Run, Ratchet, run!
Like, I don't know who thought that shit was a good idea, but I was like, yeah, I can see 50 things wrong with this already.
But Ace Hardlight would have done it better.
Like you work at like a hospital and that recall features. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, and like I said, like there's no way to develop, like the only way to develop a system that's immune to hacking is if it's not connected to any network whatsoever. But then it's like you can't do that much. It's like now hacking on the same. You know, the craziest shit about that, which I didn't know about this till like years after, was they were storing people's passwords for their PSN accounts in a damn text file, not encrypted or anything. And then people were shocked that people were mad that, and were against the whole you needing a PSN account to continue to play Helldivers 2, because it's like, yeah, no, fuck that shit. That's why, like, when I used to buy shit off PSN, I would go get a gift card. Like, to me, that's just crazy, and it's like,
This time, Ratchet is utterly doomed. We've wired his threat.
Yeah, they have no, security non-existent.
Zone callers to 4 control nodes placed throughout the arena. If you can't stop their countdown in time, the whole audience gets a fresh serving of Lumbax pate.
And you would think that Sony, as big of a company as it is, would be able to afford some damn cybersecurity. I love how the conclusion is change your password. I'm like, well, my password is that you suck. I mean, what's the point of changing the password if they're going to store the password in a text file that someone can easily get to if they gain access to the system? It's not encrypted in any way. Like, like you could change the password to the entire prologue of Lord of the Rings, and it's like it wouldn't matter for shit. Just saying. Yeah, it's not. The solution is better encrypt the passwords. I mean, like I said, no system's foolproof, but you know, at least do something. You know, you should at least be doing something. At the bare minimum here.
Time is halfway up. He's dragging his butt out there, Juanita. Looks like we might have another popper on our hands.
Oh, I hope so. This time I brought a shower cap.
It's just like being in the front row at Aqua World. You're guaranteed to get wet.
Burr breaks to a house by sliding through the window, and Lando is like, I'll change the lock of the front door. That's not going to do anything. I need those windows with metal. Yeah, exactly. It's like, just don't get robbed. Come on. That's all you got to do. Easy. Just don't get robbed. Come on. There's nothing I could do. That's what it feels like.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's Reactor!
Ratchet, you look like a squirrel wrapped in tinfoil. I'm gonna take my time.
Wait, stop being poor, bro. Yeah, just don't be poor.
Their money's worth. And try not to go crying or anything, all right? I want this to look good for the camera.
Bring it.
that. I'm gonna smack that stupid look off your face.
But yeah, no, that shit was crazy. God damn it. Then again, they couldn't even protect their own company's secrets. Remember all those leaks about that, what was that movie? The one where they killed with Seth Rogen and James Franco killed Kim Jong-un.
I'm gonna smack that stupid look off your face.
Interview them, that was the one. Yeah, they got I think the Dictator was the Sacha Baron Cohen one, I think. Damn it. Means Capcom has leaked to. Yeah, I swear, like every 5 seconds, there's some alleged Resident Evil 9 leak, and it's to the point where it's just like, it's like, bruh, I'm not buying, I'm not even humoring this shit until we actually see something. People are like, oh, they'll reveal it at the Summer Games Fest. Like, that was a fucking lie. I mean, they showed Monster Hunter Wild, so I'm happy with that, because that looks fun. That looks interesting.
I'm gonna smack that stupid look off your face.
There's a legit website they sell Japanese. Those that play this showed Resident Evil 9 stuff. Yeah, I heard about that, where like someone had posted on Twitter about it, but then like what made me think that they might be full of shit was they used this like AI art of like Leon as like the cover or whatever. Like I don't doubt Resident Evil 9 is real. Like I'm pretty sure.
Our new Crusader.
It was like Shadow something. Matter of fact, I can go look it up because I think I like bookmarked a tweet or something dumb like that. Let me see. Where did I put it? Scroll on back. Where was it? 'Cause I remember looking at this.
Attention, heroes. We are detecting high levels of radiation in the containment area.
Damn, why am I having a hard time finding this shit?
Uranium man, you will die shortly.
Yeah, apparently the league is called Revenant Shadow or some shit. I don't. Apparently one of the listings also includes the Resident Evil 5 remake, a Code Veronica, and Resident Evil 0 remake. The big issue that I had from the one that I saw about it was they let me drag this over here. That's what one of the leaks was claiming, that it was supposed to be like. Let's see, can I open this image? Let's see. Like one of the leaks was claiming this was supposed to be like a send-off for all like the old characters. But yeah, this was the image I saw, and it's like this is I'm pretty sure this is AI.
Is available in the Battle Dome. When you are ready, the Battle Dome shuttle can take you there.
Like the background just looks weird. I don't know what kind of gun this is, what the fuck this is. Even his hands look weird there. Like, it's, I don't... What is this? Like, and it's so cliche too. Yeah, it's like, there's no way that's like legit at all. So, because the leaks that I remember seeing like a year ago, where it was supposed to be called Resident Evil Apocalypse, but like it was supposed to be spelled with like an I and an X at the end, so like the IX would be 9. Like, Leon's my favorite character, but at the same time, though, I kind of feel like what they should do is, since they didn't address it in 8's DLC, the whole, what's going on with the BSAA thing, like I thought they were. Like, I'm gonna be honest, by our take, I really don't give a shit about AI art, but it's just like, as long as it looks good, like, I don't care that much. But yeah, so like the leak that I remember seeing, it was supposed to be like Chris, Jill, Claire, and Leon all in one game. Yeah, it is a used title, but like it at least with they're using the IX in the thing, like it would tie into like how they were naming the other games like Village, you know, the V and the I and the L become the Roman numeral 8 thing, so like it would fit like how they were doing the titles. Even though Apocalypse spelled with an I isn't a word, I don't think.
When you are ready, the Battle Dome shuttle can take you there.
But yeah, you know, it was meant to just be kind of a, I don't know. I do think, and I remember I did a video like years ago, like, was it, how long ago was that video? That video was a long time ago. Let me go find it. I gotta go way back. I think it was right after I did the Dylan Thomas video too. Yeah, 2 years ago, damn. Damn, time flies. Fuck, man. Yeah, 2 years ago, I did a video talking about that the problem that they're having is... What I'm seeing with the problem, I think that Resident Evil's running into is that, you know, like, the characters are getting older, like, the characters people like are getting older, so if they want to keep doing the series, they're gonna have to, you know, like, retire the old cast, and I don't think anyone wants to see that. Really. Yeah, that's just me personally. Yeah, I don't want to. Part of me doesn't want to see that, but another part of me is like, it's gonna have to happen at some point, or you're gonna have to just, you know, stop with Resident Evil. And honestly, I mean, Ethan was, and I thought that that's what they were trying to do with Ethan. That's why I was kind of surprised they killed him in 8. I was kind of expecting them to keep Ethan around for like at least like 2 to 3 more games. Another thing is Capcom is a company, so the talent how Resident Evil gets old. I mean, Shinji Mikami, he left, did he leave after Resident Evil 4? Like, he then made Tango Gameworks, which he then left too, and now he's doing something else, but he said he doesn't want to do horror games anymore, which is fine. He's well on his right to do that. But yeah, that's kind of the problem, is that there's just, you know, like the people who made Resident Evil are getting old. They're either retired or just no longer working at Capcom because, you know, that's the nature of the beast, unfortunately. So it's kind of a tricky thing, because it's like, what do you do? Like, do you keep making games? Because I mean, from a financial standpoint, they have no reason to stop making Resident Evil games, because as far as I know, like the last few remakes have worked just fine. Yeah, as far as I know. Brands Out of Magic are gone. Yeah, and that's kind of one of the saddest things, though, is that because it's like on one hand, it's like there's a series that you like and you want more of it, but it's just not the same anymore, you know? I don't know. Maybe it's the booze talking. Maybe I'm getting depressed because booze is talking. But and companies shrink departments too, so who knows? Maybe the survival horror office in Capcom, whatever it is, they'll close. I mean, that's like that whole debate with like you know, with Konami with Team Silent. Like, there really was a lot of people like there really wasn't a definitive Team Silent because like people were rotated in and out and stuff. So, you know, it's kind of like that. I mean, teams differ. I do know. I remember hearing with Devil May Cry 5 that Itsuno, like the reason Devil May Cry 5 got made is because Itsuno threatened to leave Capcom if they didn't let him make it. Apparently, like that's how. That's just how bad it was. Well, not bad. That's just how like adverse they were to even doing it. And like I say, I'm glad Capcom caved because that game was fun as shit. I hope we don't have to wait another. Hold up, when did Devil May Cry 4 come out? Because I'm pretty sure I was in middle school when that game came out. Hold up, because I remember playing. I distinctly remember being like in middle school, 2008. Yeah. Yeah, so that game, so, and when did Devil May Cry 5 come out again? Because it's been like 3 years, I think, since that came out. Let's see, when did Devil May Cry 5 come out? 2020. Okay, so wow, it's already been 4 years. Shit, damn, time flies. So 2020 minus 2008, that's 12 years. Yeah, so we had to wait 12 years for Devil May Cry 5. I go to a shitload of cons. Whenever I see Konami, they only have Yu-Gi-Oh cards, competitions, and merch. And there's nothing Contra or Metal Gear or Silent Hill or Castlevania. That's what Konami as a company have no profit or staff funding for it. It's just Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what Konami's sale like financials look like, because I know they were putting all that money into pachinko machines. But then I think if I remember correctly, I heard that like Japan passed some new kind of rule with pachinko machines that made it so like they weren't as viable. So like, I mean, they burned a lot of bridges with like the gaming community, I think. Not I think, I mean they did. I mean, holy shit, like between the Kojima thing and the PT Silent Hills thing getting canceled, and just, you know, pachinkoing beloved game franchises that haven't gotten any attention, and Metal Gear Survive and all that. And I hear like the last two Contra games they released were kind of dog shit. It's just like they kind of burned bridges with everybody. So it's weird that they don't at least have like a, you know, like a exclusive like shirt at these conventions or something. Like that would make sense. You know, like just like, even if it's just like a token thing, you know. Also, Konami recently opened new offices with the apparent goal of fostering new ideas in games, so we'll see where that goes. I wouldn't hold my breath. Cause I'm worried about Silent Hill 2 remake because they got that DEI shit in there, and again it's Bloober Team, and Bloober Team has not made a single game that I genuinely like. So like So I think Konami's kind of just, you know, continue the Yu-Gi-Oh gravy train, and I'm not trying to be, you know, not trying to blackpill Konami, be blackpilled or anything, but it's like I don't know how long like Yu-Gi-Oh's popularity is gonna last. At least not at least outside of Japan anyway. Like I don't know. I'm genuinely curious how that's gonna play out in the next like decade or so, because like is the anime, do they even still make Yu-Gi-Oh animes? I don't think they do. Yeah, that's another thing. The DEI stuff is just fast in Japan, and it's. I think as Silent Hill 2 remake is gonna fade out quickly to be streamed to death for a week or two and then be dropped. Like I feel like even if we took the DEI shit out of Silent Hill 2 remake, I feel like even if Bloober Team did like the absolute like most faithful adaptation possible, like, you know, down to I don't know, down like word for word dialogue, the gameplay was, you know, almost identical, I still think it wouldn't be received that well, like, you know, in comparison to the original, because I just think Silent Hill 2 is a game that's on such a pedestal that, like, I would be scared to try and even try to remake that game, honestly. Like, that actually would terrify the shit out of me as a game dev, because it's like, you know, like I said, even if you don't like Silent Hill 2, like, you gotta admit, like, there's a like, I think Silent Hill 2 was one of those lightning in a bottle type games where it's like it just came out at the right time, and like any attempt to try and recreate that is just not gonna work. Which is why I think 3 and 4 didn't try to do Silent Hill 2 all over again. Konami recently opened an animation studio in our firm where the concept of anime based on the archetypes as card lore themselves would be really cool, but you know, yeah, because I remember they did that thing where they did like animated stuff with some of the card lore of the different archetypes, and then it's like that's really cool, because I was watching that's this one YouTuber. He talks mostly about like the meta with like Yu-Gi-Oh. Even though I don't play the game anymore, I still find it fascinating. And he was talking about, ooh, excuse me, damn. He was talking about the he was talking about the some of the lore behind the archetypes, like the backstories, and it's like they're very well thought out. Like he was talking about, I was watching this video on like the ice barrier archetype, and it's like, yo, the story of this could make a good anime. Same thing with the Buster Blader and stuff. Like, there's so much shit. Like you could dead ass make an entire anime just based on that card, like the lore of the Buster Blader cards and stuff. And it's like it would actually probably be pretty good too. But yeah, why remake games? It's not like they need that treatment. Great games. The only thing I can see, what I would argue for Silent Hill 2's case is, like, I'm not gonna say a remake is like, you know, like the worst thing ever, but it's like I feel like a remaster, like an actually good remaster, would be a better idea. And the thing is, like, there is the PC port that's like apparently like it's just abandonware, like you can get it on like abandoned certain websites, and there's like the fan-made enhanced edition that, you know, makes the PC, gives you a bunch of quality of life features with like the PC port and stuff, and it's just like, yeah, you might as well just do that. Like, you know, dust off the PC port, make a better version of that, and just call it re-release that, call it Silent Hill 2 Definitive Edition or some shit. It's probably the laziest name ever, but you know. It's the laziest name ever, but it's something. And just leave it at that, but I don't know, man. They don't make any sense. Though they did put Silent Hill 4 the PC version on GOG, and that game, that was before I upgraded this computer. Last time I played that, it ran pretty well, so I don't know why they didn't just do that for Silent Hill 2 since there's a PC port of it, but whatever. Yeah, it's weird. Honestly, though, what I think, going back to Capcom for a second, I think what Capcom needs to do is, like, they've kind of milked Resident Evil, I think, for, like, the last couple years. Because, I mean, since, you know, since 7 came out, I mean, I gotta give them credit. Like, they struck while the iron was hot. It's like they had the Resident Evil 2 remake coming out, like, I think, like, 1 or 2 years after 7. Then you had 8. Then you had, I'm sorry, you had 2. Wait, two. You had 8. Then you had, what was the order they came out in? My point is, you had remake of 2. You had remake of 3. You had 8. Then you had remake of 4. Like, before Panic up to now, they had a pretty good string of Resident Evil games. Like, let's be real. You still at this? Yes, I'm still at this for some fucking reason. I'm probably gonna stop in a minute, but it's just an interesting conversation about, like, where this shit is going. But they've had, the point is that they've milked that so much, and it's just like they really should. The thing is that Capcom has so many other franchises they don't do shit with. Like, Mega Man's an obvious one. I know everybody named Mama wants a Dino Crisis remake. I think there was recently some kind of poll where, like, Capcom outright asked people what would they want, and Dino Crisis won that. So, like, your answer's right fucking there. Like, you know, give us Dino Crisis already, damn it. There's Onimusha. They could bring that back. I know they recently re-released the first game on PC. So it's just like, why not? You know, might as well revive that somehow. Darkstalkers, there you go, Darkstalkers, that's another one. They got so much shit. They got Darkstalkers. I'm trying to think what else they got. What else they got they just don't touch for whatever reason. There you go, waiting for new Dino Crisis. I'm in an FV Mega Man dive group, and they're all bitching about why Capcom's avoid the Blue Bomber and where the new sequel. Yeah, it's weird they don't do anything with Mega Man, like, really. I mean, outside of, like, you know, like the X collections and stuff and all that, like, they haven't made a new Mega Man game in a while. And it's weird because I feel like Mega Man would get, like, a lot of especially, like, with games like Hollow Knight and stuff now. Like, I feel like you release like a 2D or even a 2.5D Mega Man game, it would look good. Like, just fucking do it, man. They got, even though I don't think Okami is a game that really would even make sense to do a sequel to, but you got Okami as an example. Like, that game was fun. Final Fight, yeah, there you go. Oh wait, no, that's Sega. Never mind, I was gonna say Shinobi, but that's Sega. The Mega Man guy quit Capcom again, and that missing talent. Yeah, like, that is a tricky thing. With that is just like, yeah, if the original creators left, like, it's gonna be tough to follow that up. But I still think you could make a good Mega Man game. I think you could do it, or at least I would even take decent at this point. Like, I think most Mega Man fans, you would take, like, just a decent one. But it's weird because I feel like, again, my number 9. Oh yeah, Mega Man's supposed to have a sequel where Capcom intended for it to be a one-off, but the devs were so passionate about it that Capcom let them do it, and the rest is history. Yeah, my number 9 was a disaster. Like, that was a shit. So don't forget, the guy who did that, my number 9, was the guy who suggested a Western reboot of Devil May Cry also. So it's like, be careful. Like, he had some misses along with some hits. So just, you know, keep that in mind. Like, dude wasn't perfect. What is that guy doing anyways? Is he doing any other games? I'm just wondering. I'll look that up later when I'm you know, sober and awake. Yeah, I'm trying to think. We still need Mega Man X9, Legends 3, ZX3, and a product include to the classic. Yeah, cause didn't like X8 like I didn't play X8, but I remember watching somebody do like a retrospective on X8 ends on like a huge cliffhanger that just never got resolved. Like a video game idea. I've actually thought about it. I had to do so much shit with like learning Blender and Unreal Engine to do it, but it would be fun. At some point, it would be fun to do it. But yeah, it's just weird to me, like how, and Sega has this too, where like, they keep making Sonic games, and they just don't. And it's like you have the whole Shinobi series over here that y'all don't do shit with. You got so many other games I can't even think of at this point with Sega, and it's like y'all don't do shit with this. It's like, goddamn, you need to, like, y'all need to actually sit the fuck down, and it'd be a great show Resident game, the Dead Hikers that Chris talked about in the game. Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. I mean, like I said, personally, I think they should probably, I think like 9, they should just like let Resident Evil, you know, cool off for a bit. Like release 9, you know, hopefully it ends up being good. Let it. Sega's the king of dead franchises. Sega team, maybe the whole company at this point. I mean, honestly, like ever since 06, like Sonic has been on life support. Like he's had like a couple good games in there, and then I have no idea, man. I have to figure that out when I'm awake, more awake, bro. But yeah, Sega is just kind of in a mess. I mean, they do have the Yakuza games, although the last one I remember they did something like they locked New Game Plus to like fucking deluxe edition for some ridiculous reason. I heard. I don't know if they walked that back. I hope they did, because that is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. That's just greed incarnate. You unlock New Game Plus to a deluxe edition of your game? Are you mad? But I can understand, you know, giving people who bought the deluxe edition early access, like that's still shit. But that's at least like a lesser of two evils there. But to just straight up be like, nah, you can't get New Game Plus unless you can't get New Game Plus unless you buy the deluxe edition is just ridiculous. Like I'm just shocked by that. That's just crazy. Like I said, I mean, we could talk about that later. Like I'm barely awake at this point, man. I'm gonna end the stream. Thanks everybody for coming out. I'm gonna post. I mean, I think you guys probably see it even on YouTube. YouTube don't like it when you make a video that's not like your usual content and doesn't like push it properly. But the video covering the animations I did, that was like 50 something minutes long. I'll post it there if you guys haven't seen it yet. And yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna get some water and go to bed because it's 1 a.m. Holy shit. There's ideas coming about to pass out. Sometimes that's true. It's either that or the shower. It's either that or the shower for me. But yeah, I'm gonna head out, guys. But thanks for coming by, especially since I didn't announce the stream like 3 hours beforehand. And again, thanks everybody who comes out here and watch me play these old ass games that make me feel old as shit. So I have to literally vet my subscription pool videos to see what comes up. I get no notification. Yeah, YouTube be doing that shit to me too. So, and it's like there's a few people I have the notification bell click for. But like the problem is some of them are in different time zones, so I'll get notified for something and I think, oh, I can watch this, and it's like, oh, this happened like this live stream was like at like 2 in the morning my time, like shit. And it's like the VOD's like 5 hours, and it's like, do I want to watch the VOD and all that? So I get it. But yeah, regular content will be, you know, usual content will be back up eventually, like probably next week or something. I just need to figure out who I'm gonna cover next. But yeah, I'm gonna head out for real. I'm dying off now.